been an absolutely incredible 9 days of table tennis. World's best and brightest stars on show.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, please find your seats. We are about to begin the meeting. Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the meeting will start in 1 minute, please. Please find your seats. Welcome. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will then start the meeting. Warm welcome. Dear delegates of this AGM, warm welcome. On my behalf, I'm the Secretary General from ITTF, Stefan Berg. I will now introduce ITTF President Petra Söring.
Good morning, everyone, dear delegates, table tennis family. It was a great pleasure to celebrate with you all yesterday night. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. Welcome to the annual general meeting of our federation, in the year of our centenary, in the city of our founding. There is something humbling about standing here this morning. You can feel the weight of the century on your shoulders. We feel this weight because we are the custodians of this sport. Why? Because we care. Our table tennis family is extraordinary, full of passion, of devotion, of dedication. Representing table tennis in this special year is an honor, but it's also pressure. It makes us wonder, what will the next century of table tennis look like? Predicting the world 100 years out is beyond any of us. But we already have a clear sense of what the next 10 or 20 years could bring. That is where we must start. As custodians, we hold this federation only for a time. We do not owe it. Our task is to leave it stronger than we found it, on behalf of those who came before and for those who will come after. That is the lens through which I would like to see this centenary AGM, not as another meeting, as a moment to reflect on our role. There is something telling about facing this kind of year on the eve of our centenary. It puts the first mission of a custodian to protect at the center of everything we have done. As we were preparing to celebrate our centenary, we had to protect our sport. We had to protect it from external change, from a generation of children who no longer reach for a racket and a ball, but for a screen. We had to protect it from ourselves, from moments when our own actions risk putting our sport in the headlines for the wrong reasons. And we had to protect this sport's commercial foundations from a financial situation that, left unaddressed, would have undermined what was built. These were difficult moments, and I'm proud of this family for overcoming them together and for supporting each other. But I'm even prouder that we, the custodians of table tennis, did not forget our second mission along the way. That second mission is to build. To build something for the next generation. To build something that leaves table tennis better and stronger than it was handed to us. In November, you elected the youngest, most gender-balanced and most diverse executive board ever to lead the ITTF. My dear colleagues, Deputy President Li Guoliang and our Executive Vice President Virginia Sung, Anthony Moore, Paul Kaye, Princess Sina, Wahid Oshodi, Beatrice Romanesco, and Veli Ozan Zakir. Every continent of our federation has a seat at this board. That is what global leadership looks like in 2026. In our administration, we have appointed a new Secretary General who we warmly welcome, Stefan Berg. And we have created, well deserved, and we have created a dedicated member association department, a clear point of contact for every one of you. A structured way for this federation to listen, to respond, to develop, and to follow through, working with you, not in parallel to you. It is the connective tissue of our movement, and it is built between us. I would also like to take this moment to thank Raul Kalin, who served this federation as a Secretary General for 21 years in ITTF with extraordinary dedication, and who completed his tenure last year. And I said that this membership is asking us to build. Last year, you asked us for a new constitution. It was this AGM in 2025 that voted to give our federation new status for its second century. Since then, the ITTF has run one of the most ambitious, participatory and inclusive consultations in our history to help you write your constitution. It took time and effort, several drafts, a great deal of feedback, but here we are. Today, as we celebrate our centenary in the city where it all began, I would like to call on the spirit of our 9 founding members. 100 years ago, they gathered and they signed a document that brought this federation into being, a document we have lived under for a century. Was it perfect? Definitely not. Did they write it for it to last a century? Surely not. But did they decide to build something they knew would outlast them? Absolutely yes. They made plans for the next generation of custodians, people they would never meet, in a future they could not perfectly picture. You, the members of 2026, have the chance to give table tennis this document it needs to enter its second century. Dear members, dear family, in 1926, 9 nations began a rally. We have kept it alive. Across 4 generations, we are its custodians for a short while. Our duty is twofold: to protect what we received and to leave this federation stronger than we found it. I wish you a successful AGM together with all of us. Thank you very much. And with that, I would like to give the floor to our host to make a welcome. Claire Brigal, the floor is yours.
Thank you, President Serling, for your kind welcome. Dear presidents and distinguished delegates, esteemed colleagues and friends in the international table tennis family. It is my great honour and privilege to welcome you all here to the vibrant and historic City of London for the annual general meeting of the International Table Tennis Federation. On behalf of Table Tennis England, the host member association, I extend to each of you a warm and sincere welcome. Your presence here at this AGM reflects your unwavering commitment to the growth, integrity, and global spirit of our sport. I'm here with my good colleague, Richard Scruton, known well to you all, who is chairman of Table Tennis International Events Limited, the special purpose vehicle created in partnership with the ITTF and WTT to deliver a portfolio of international events in England and entrusted with staging the World Team Table Tennis Championships. We gather at this very special moment. The Championships is already underway, and we have reached the end of stage one. We started at the Copper Box Arena for an enthralling stage 1B. And with stage 1A at the OVO Arena, Wembley, celebrating the centenary in style at one of the world's most iconic venues. We now know the 32 women's and men's teams who will compete for the Corbion and the Swaithling Cups. The energy across the venues has been nothing short of extraordinary. From the very first serve to the latest rally, we have witnessed not only elite athletic performance, but also the unity and diversity that define table tennis worldwide. Athletes from every continent have come together in true sporting spirit, competing fiercely yet respectfully, reminding us why our sport continues to inspire millions. When my colleague and CEO, Sally Lockyer, spoke to you a year ago in Doha, we set out our ambition. Our aim was to provide iconic competition venues with most hotels within walking distance, sustainable transport to and from our gateway airports with a welcoming visa process, a sustainable championships, and most importantly, a long-term legacy. I acknowledge that some of you have experienced a less than perfect experience regarding hotels and accommodation, and I apologize sincerely for that. I hope that we have resolved those issues to your satisfaction and proven our intent to ensure you and your teams have great memories to share of your time at the Centenary Championships. Let's take a moment to look at how we arrived at this moment. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. We're going to skip the video. Thank you. So one of our most important activities has been our sustainability and a vision which guided our transportation plan. Our airport meet and greet, Heathrow and London City, public transport or electric vehicles provided by our partner BYD UK Limited where possible, and a short walk of less than 1,400 metres between venues and most hotels. We invited you to learn with London through our sustainability initiatives. We are measuring the carbon footprint of the championships, and we have been supported by some great partners, including Ganton Water, who provided water bottles to ensure we are reducing waste. We look forward to sharing our sustainability report with you all after the championships. We have delivered a significant number of legacy initiatives and have programs that continue throughout the next 18 months. From award-winning recreational ping hubs going into spaces around the country, 10 centenary golden tables situated in some of London's most iconic landmarks, such as St Paul's Cathedral, and much more. Too many to name, but will be detailed in our reports. Now, Richard would like to remind you why London was chosen for this centenary championships.
Good morning, everyone. President Petra, distinguished executive board members, delegates, guests, friends. Welcome to Wembley. Wembley, for the English, a national sporting shrine, a place of international sporting renown with 2 Olympic venues. Wembley Stadium, so close to us, our English football home, Olympic venue for athletics in 1948. Wembley Stadium, our venue for our championships. 1948, it held the Olympic swimming events. Yes, there is a swimming pool below, or there was a swimming pool below our field of play. In 2012, it staged Olympic badminton, Olympic rhythmic gymnastics. But for us, as the table tennis family, it has been host now to 5 World Table Tennis Championships. 35, 38, 48, 54, and now 2026. And also we had 1 European Championship here and many English Opens of the early days of the 30s, the 40s, and the 50s. Wembley is an appropriate place, the appropriate venue for our centenary championships. And at Wembley, the great players of the past have been the champions. World titles have been won, and I shall mention 8 names. Legends of our sport. For the men, Barner, Varner, Bergman, and Oggy Muir. Oggy Muir, who went on to be ITTF president and took us into the Olympic Games in 1988. On the women's side, Ketnerova, Pritzi, Gizi Farkas, Angelica Rosiano, the 6 times champion. All these players, all these athletes were champions in Wembley Arena, world title winners in Wembley Arena. Wembley Arena was graced by Lady Gladys Swaithling, who donated the Swaithling Cup, as you know, and her son, Ivor Montague, who became our first president. They were always here for us at Wembley Arena. So I say, remember the past, but enjoy today, because our champions here in 2026 at Wembley Arena will be remembered for so many years in the future. Enjoy Wembley, please, and thank you so much for being here with us at the World Table Tennis Championships of 2026. Thank you so much.
So So just to close now, London, a city rich in history and diversity, has once again embraced this event with open arms. It has provided a fitting stage for the world's finest players to showcase their talent, and for fans across the globe to celebrate the beauty of our game. As we look ahead to the final stages, culminating on the 10th of May, we can already say that this edition of the Championships is a testament to what can be achieved through collaboration, vision, and dedication. But beyond the competition, this week is also about you, the leaders, administrators, and visionaries of our sport. The AGM offers us all an invaluable opportunity to reflect on our progress, address our challenges, and shape the future of table tennis together through the new constitution built by all of us and proposed by the ITTF. Your insights, decisions, and your shared commitment will guide our sport into its next chapter. Let us use this time not only to conduct our important business, but also to strengthen our partnerships and renew our collective ambition. The success of events like these championships depends upon the unity and purpose that define this federation. In closing, I thank you for your continued support and trust, and I wish you productive discussions today. And I hope that you will also take this opportunity to experience the excitement of the championships firsthand. May the remainder of the tournament inspire us all, and may our work here ensure an even brighter future for table tennis around the world. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much to our host, and I have heard that the warm-up is now done, so we can see the video.
Okay, thank you.
Listen.
Thank you, London, and I think we can all agree it was much better with sound. So let us now move on. We also have the honor to have a welcome from IOC President Madame Kirsty Coventry by video.
Dear President of the International Table Tennis Federation, my dear colleague and friend Petra Sorling, dear Olympic friends, what a special moment for the table tennis community, celebrating a century of your federation and 100 years since your very first World Championship. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you on this remarkable milestone. And being in London, you are truly coming full circle, returning to the place where it all began. But your annual general meeting is not only about celebrating the past, it is also about shaping your future. You have such a strong foundation to build on. From humble beginnings a century ago, table tennis has grown to become a truly global sport, reaching millions of people from all walks of life with the joys and benefits of sport. You continue to innovate with exciting new formats like the mixed team event that will be debuted at LA28. You're championing gender equality, you're strengthening communities, you're leading the digital world. All these examples show how you are always raising the bar. Your unique blend of tradition and innovation is something you can be very proud of. This is why all of you, the global table tennis community, are such invaluable members of our Olympic family. You show us that success is something we share, that we rise higher when we lift each other up. That is the true Olympic spirit in action. We all know that sport has a unique role in our world. It brings people together. It builds bridges. It creates respect and understanding, even in times when the world feels divided. This is why it is important that we protect this space, keeping sport free from political interferences so that every athlete can compete based on merit, and so that sport remains a place of excellence, friendship, and respect. Your general meeting comes at an important moment. With the Dakar 2026 Youth Olympic Games and the LA 28 Olympic Games on the horizon, now is the time to look to the future with confidence, to keep growing your sport, to spread our shared values, and to strengthen sport as a beacon of hope. From the very beginning of my presidency, one of my priorities has been to listen and to learn from all of you how together we can make our Olympic community even stronger. That's why we launched the Fit for the Future consultation, to listen, to take stock, and to help shape our shared future. I look forward to hearing the outcomes of your discussions because your perspectives are essential as we build an Olympic movement that is truly fit for our future. Once again, I wish you a wonderful anniversary celebration, a productive general meeting, and most importantly, I wish you every success for the next century of table tennis and far beyond. And I look forward to seeing you soon.
And for those of you that are staying until the end, Madam President Coventry will attend the finals here in London with us. Next item on the agenda, item number 3, ITTF in 2026, 100 years. There is a video coming.
Table tennis, feel the love.
We are now on item number 4. It's the roll call of associations present, and I hand over to our Secretary General, Stefan Berg. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, President. Before beginning the roll call, some information from my side. The statutes permit 2 delegates per member association in the room. In addition, the Executive Board members, the ITTF Council members, ITTF senior staff, honorary presidents, personal honorary members, and President's Advisory Commissions members, and officially accredited observers, expert advisors, and guests can attend the AGM with the right to speak but not to vote. We'll then begin the roll call on member associations. Please raise your hand clear when your association is called. Following identification, you will receive a voting card. And please note that this voting card is required for all votes today. Do not lose your card. Always keep it with you, please, during breaks, meals, or even leaving the room, please. We appreciate your cooperation on this topic. I will then proceed and ask the attending countries to say their name, perhaps raise their arm or hand. Albania. Thank you. Algeria. Thank you. Angola. Thank you. Argentina. Thank you. Australia. Thank you. Austria. Thank you. Azerbaijan.
Excuse me, Secretary General. Sorry to interrupt. We need to give the devices to each of the member associations.
Thank you. Sorry being too quick. Thank you, Azerbaijan. We note your presence. I go to Bangladesh. Thank you. Barbados. Thank you. Belgium. Thank you. Benin. Benin, not present at this moment. Bhutan, participating online. Can Lumi confirm this? Bhutan. No? Not present at this moment. Belize. Thank you. Belarus. Thank you. Botswana. Botswana. Not present at this moment. Botswana, we see you. Thank you very much. Good. Brazil. Thank you. Bahrain. Bahrain, yes, thank you. Burkina Faso. Thank you. Canada. Thank you. Congo-Brazzaville. Thank you. Chile. Thank you. China. Thank you. Cameroon. Cameroon. In the back. Thank you very much. Congo Democratic. Thank you. Cook Island participating online. Are they with us? No, not at this moment. Colombia. Thank you. Costa Rica. Thank you. Croatia. Thank you. Okay. I will take a few short pauses to make sure the devices are being handled to the countries.
Kamerun också långt bak, så vi måste säga.
Okay, we then proceed. Croatia is okay? Yes. Cuba? Cuba, please. No? Not present right now. Curaçao? Thank you. Cyprus? Thank you. Czechia? Thank you. Denmark? Thank you. Djibouti? Djibouti? Thank you. Dominican Republic? Thank you very much. Ecuador? Thank you. Good, we continue. Egypt, thank you. England, I see your hand, good. Eritrea, Eritrea, not present right now. El Salvador, thank you. Spain, thank you. Estonia, thank you. Ethiopia, Ethiopia, no, not present right now. Fiji, thank you. Finland, thank you. France, thank you. Micronesia participating online. Do we have them with us? No, not at this moment. Thank you. Gabon. Gabon, not present. No. Guinea-Bissau participating online. No, at this moment not. Thank you. We move on. Georgia. Thank you. Germany. Thank you. Guernsey. Guernsey. Online? No. Ghana? Ghana in the back. We have Ghana in the back. We can wait for you. Why? I think you have a seat in there. We will make sure you find a seat for you, of course, Ghana. Apologization for that. So we continue with Greece. Greece, please. Thank you. Grenada participating online. Are they with us? No, not at this moment. Thank you. Guatemala. Guatemala, not present. Guam participating online. Not at this moment. Thank you. Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China. Thank you. Honduras participating online. Not at this moment. Thank you. Hungary. Hungary. No. Indonesia participating online. Not right now. Thank you. India. Thank you. Iran participating online. Not at this moment. Thank you. Ireland. Thank you. Iraq. Iraq. Over here. Please raise your hand. Thank you. Yeah. You get good exercise here. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Iceland. Thank you. We proceed. Israel. Thank you. Italy. Thank you. Jamaica. Thank you. Jersey. Thank you. Jordan, participating online. Yes, participating online. Thank you. Japan. Thank you. Kazakhstan. Thank you. Kenya. Thank you. Kyrgyzstan. Thank you. Korea Republic. Thank you. Kosovo. Kosovo, not present at this moment. Saudi Arabia. Thank you. Kuwait, participating online. Not at this moment, no. Laos. Thank you. Latvia. Thank you. Libya. Thank you. Lebanon. Thank you. Liberia. Thank you. St. Lucia. Thank you. Lesotho. Thank you. Lithuania. Thank you. Luxembourg. Thank you. Macau, China. Thank you. Morocco online. Morocco participating online? No, not at this moment. Malaysia. Thank you. Malawi. Malawi? No. Moldova? Thank you. Maldives? Thank you. Mexico? Thank you. Mongolia? Thank you. Marshall Islands? Marshall Islands, online? No, not at this moment. North Macedonia? Thank you. Montenegro, participating online? No. Northern Mariana Islands, online? No. Mozambique, also online? No. Mauritius, online as well? No. Mauritania? Mauritania? Mauritania not present. Myanmar, online? Myanmar not present online? No. New Caledonia also participating online? No. Netherlands? Netherlands, thank you. Nepal? Nepal, thank you. Nigeria, thank you. Niue, participating online? No. Norway, thank you. Nauru, participating online? No. Oman, Oman, thank you. Pakistan, participating online? No. Paraguay, also online? Not at this moment, thank you. Peru, thank you. Palestine, Palestine. Online, okay, good, thank you. Papua New Guinea, online as well? No? Poland, Poland, thank you. Portugal, Portugal. Okay, thank you. Korea DPR, Korea DPR, thank you. Puerto Rico, thank you. Tahiti, thank you. Qatar, thank you. Romania, thank you. South Africa, South Africa, thank you. Rwanda, thank you. Samoa, participating online? No? Not at this moment. Scotland, thank you. Singapore, Singapore, thank you. Slovenia, thank you. San Marino, San Marino, thank you. Solomon Island, participating online? No, not at this moment. Somalia, Somalia, thank you. Serbia, thank you. Sudan, Sudan, not present. Switzerland, thank you. Slovak Republic, thank you. Sweden. Thank you. Syria. Thank you. Thailand. Thank you. Tajikistan. Tajikistan. Thank you. Turkmenistan. Thank you. Togo. Togo. Not present at this moment. Chinese Taipei. Thank you. Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you. Tunisia. Thank you. Turkey. Thank you. United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates. Not present at this moment. Uganda. Thank you. Ukraine. Thank you. United States of America. Thank you. Uzbekistan. Thank you. Venezuela. Venezuela. Not present at this moment. Wales. Thank you. Yemen, online. Do we have them online? Yes, they're online. Thank you. Zambia. Thank you. Zimbabwe. That concludes the roll call. Mr. President, we will now allow a moment for Lumi to confirm the number of delegates present, both in person and online. So we wait for Lumi giving us that confirmation. Yeah, you have time, please. For your information, Lumi will need some more time to make the calculation for votes. There were a number of countries that were supposed to be in the room. They're not here, so we need to deactivate their voting cards until they arrive here. So they need to do that first. So we give them time to prepare a correct number of votes. So please allow that. Apologies for that. Thank you. Could I please ask Dominican Republic to raise your hand, please? Dominican Republic, please. Yeah. And Cameroon as well. Cameroon, please raise your hand. In the back, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I give the floor to Lumi to announce the number of votes at this moment, please. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. So currently we have 110 in the room and 9 online, with recent additions of Iran, Bhutan, Indonesia and Pakistan, bringing the total to 9 online and the overall total to 119.
Thank you very much, Lumi. Then we have that information. Please note that the number of voting delegates present may still change throughout the day due to arrivals or time zone differences, and may rise to a maximum 157 voting delegates. We have 157 registered for this meeting. 157. Right now we have 119, as mentioned by Lumi. Okay? Thank you for that information. Floor back to you, President.
Thank you very much. And well, this just proves how big of a family we are. I apologize, it took some time, but it's a very important item to make sure that we have the correct roll call. Item number 5 is appointment of a chair for this meeting. I give the floor back to our Secretary General.
Thank you, President. The Executive Board proposes Petra Sörling, ITTF President, to chair the AGM 2026. Before proceeding with the vote, we will conduct the standard test vote with Lumi. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. So before we proceed to a test vote, I will just run you through some very brief voting instructions. You should have all received a voting smart card and a voting keypad. It's very important that you place the card in the keypad with the chip facing towards you and push down. To confirm this, you'll receive a welcome message with your country code at the top of the screen. You need to ensure this card is inserted, otherwise you will not be able to cast your vote. When the vote is declared open, you'll see the voting options appear on your screen: yes, no, or abstain. Use the blue trackball in the middle to scroll through the choices, and the green square to send your vote. Alternatively, press 1 for yes, 2 for no, or 3 for abstain. Once you've cast your vote, you'll receive a confirmation message, vote received. You may cancel your vote by pressing the red triangle and change your vote, or you may press the green square to check how you have voted. For as long as the vote is open, you may change your vote as many times as you like. However, when the vote is closed, your last submitted choice will be what is counted. For those of you online, the vote will automatically appear on the left-hand side of your screen. You need to select yes, no, or abstain. Your choice will become highlighted, and you'll receive a confirmation message saying vote receive above your choice. There is no send button, and you may change your vote as many times as you like while the vote is open. Simply select another choice. When the vote closes, your last submitted vote will be counted. And I've just been informed that Venezuela is now in the room, which brings the total number of votes up to 120. Without further ado, let's move to a test vote. And that vote is, do you like vanilla ice cream? And the vote is now open. So press 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for abstain. And please do raise your hand if you have any issues at all. I'll leave the vote a little longer open just to get you all comfortable. Please do raise your hand. See, the votes are starting to level out, so I will close the vote in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lumi. You have a question from, I think, Syria, please. The floor is yours. Microphone here, please. Or help, perhaps, with the vote. You asked for the floor? Yes, microphone, please.
Yes, hi, good morning, everyone. I just want to clarify, if I remember and recall this precisely, back in 2024 or 2023, we stopped to add the country name inside the card. What I saw today that we returned the country name or the country code on the card. I just need a clarification how is or why there is the country name inside the card, since this is an anonymous voting channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your question. I give the floor to Lumi to explain that, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Mark Jackson from Lumi. It's just the card is identified. We do not capture any votes. All votes are anonymous. It is only identified on the card, but the device does not send the information to us. We only get the count of votes, but we don't know who has voted in what direction. It is completely anonymous. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Thank you for the answer. We have received the test question information from Lumi concerning the test vote. Thank you for that. We go back to conducting a vote, appointing the chair for this meeting. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. We've just had the confirmed arrival of Botswana, so we will just quickly allocate them a voting card.
Thank you.
I can also confirm New Caledonia and Mauritius are now online, which will bring the total vote to 122. And also now the addition of Benin online, bringing the total vote to 123.
He needs him to open the vote. He said he needs him to open the vote.
To open the?
Oh, he did already. Is this the vote open? He said I want him to open the vote.
Yes, to repeat, for your information, the Executive Board proposes Petra Sörling, ITTF President, to be the chair for this AGM 2026. Please, Lumi, the vote.
Thank you very much. Apologies for the delay. The vote is now open. Please do raise your hand if you're having any issues. The vote will close in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you, Lumi. We have the motion to appoint Petra Sörling as chair for this meeting is approved. Thank you. Back to the President.
Thank you very much for your trust. And we are then moving on the agenda. And the first item 6 here is confirmation of the agenda. Is there anyone who'd like to add anything in any other business at this moment? I see no hand. We always used to give the floor in the end if someone wants to add something in the end of the meeting, so I leave that floor also open for later. But with that, can we confirm the agenda, and it's time for a vote.
Sorry, this is not the right question. We are not voting on the agenda.
No problem.
President.
Sorry for that. Then we move forward. As I didn't see any ads on the confirmation of the agenda, I see the agenda as confirmed. We are then moving on. Item 7, appointment of scrutineers. This is the time for a vote, and I leave the floor to our Secretary General.
It is. Thank you very much, President. The scrutineers proposed by the Continental Federations are as follows. I will read them, and then we go to vote to approve that group of scrutineers. From Africa, Professor Alfred Germain Carew and Dr. Kweko Adeyo Tando. From the Americas, Giovanni Cruqueta. And the second from America, Jorge Herrera. From Asia, Amadou Abahar and Daniel Pak. From Europe, Elmar Islam and Zbigniew Spacek. And from Oceania, Sarah Sandley and Scott Huston. We will now proceed to the vote, please, Lumi.
Thank you very much. We've also now confirmed the arrival of Guatemala in the room, bringing the total number of votes to 124. And the vote is now open. Please do raise your hand if you're having any issues at all. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much, Lumi. The list of scrutineers is approved by the AGM. I ask the scrutineers to please take a seat adjacent to the meeting podium over here, please. On your left and my right, please. Please, scrutineers, take a seat next to the podium. Thank you. President.
Thank you very much, and welcome the scrutineers. We are then on item number 8, confirmation of the minutes of the AGM held on 27 May 2025 in Doha, Qatar, and the AGM continuation held on 15 November 2025 online. It is in the document, and we will now ask the floor if we can vote on confirmation of the minutes. No questions, no remarks.
Thank you, President. We then go to Lumi for approval of the minutes, please.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. Once again, please do raise your hand if you're having any issues at all. vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you. The minutes from last meeting is approved. President, thank you.
Thank you very much. We are then on item number 9, membership. Here we like to inform that there is a membership issue on Mexico, but that will be discussed under agenda item 18 and proposition A02. So that is just an information on item number 9. We then move on to coffee break. Yes. There is a 15 minutes coffee break, and we will after that continue with item number 10. And we also remind you to bring your card with you. Thank you very much.
By the 1980s, Asia still dominated the sport, though European players were creating the first real cracks in that supremacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please find your seats. Please find your seats. Thank you.
Dear friends, dear delegates, are we ready to continue our AGM? And we are then on item number 10, recognitions. We will start with in memoriam, so I will ask you to stand up for a minute of silence for those of our friends that left us since the last AGM. Thank you very much. I will then give the floor to our Secretary General for the recognitions that will now start.
Thank you, President. We have the honor to recognize a number of member associations who, during 2025, did extraordinary work in hosting major events on behalf of ITTF. I will ask Li Guoliang, please, to go to this podium. And I will ask Macau Table Tennis Association to receive a prize for their work with the World Cup 2025. Please, Macau. Thank you very much. Princess Sina, please take the podium, and I will ask Qatar Table Tennis Association receiving a prize, a gift, for the work you did with the World Championships 2025. Do we have Qatar Table Tennis Association, please? Velio Sansakir, Romanian Table Tennis Federation, for the hosting of the World Youth Championships 2025. Thank you very much. Paul Caillet, please. To Table Tennis England for the hosting of the Hopes 2025. Thank you very much, President Zerling. To Chinese Table Tennis Association for their hosting the World Cup 2025. Thank you very much. Li Xuan, please. To Peru Table Tennis Association for the most active member association 2025. Thank you. Beatrice Romanescu, please. Table Tennis England for the hosting of the World Championships here in London 2026. Thank you very much. It is also a pleasure to recognize the persons who served in the former executive board. I will ask President Sörling to be assisting with that. I call to Graham Simmons, Alaor Azevedo, Dr. Ala Meshref, Roland Nathan, and Mehara Masahiro, please, to go to the podium. Thank you very much. We would also like to present individual merit awards to a number of individuals who have served in different capacities in ITTF for a number of years, doing extraordinary work for our sport. I call for Anthony Moore to help us presenting those merit awards, please. First, Kai Shenhua, Chinese Table Tennis Association, China. And please remain on the stage because we also have Li Furong, Chinese Table Tennis Association, for his service in table tennis. Please. Thank you very much. President Sörling, a merit award given to Lisette Gaitan Rivera, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico Table Tennis Association. Can you please, oh, she's present. That's great.
Madam, and all the delegates and members of my great family of table tennis. In behalf of the Puerto Rican Table Tennis Federation and myself, I want to thank you for this honor. Also, to let you know that this has been a work and a labor of love, emotion, and disposition. I have been working for table tennis for more than 50 years. Briefly, I want to mention the 3 most memorable moments of my life with table tennis. First of all, inspire my daughter, who is here with me today, to become also a table tennis champion. Secondly, being the first woman to become a member of the Puerto Rican Olympic Committee, which helped me to work for table tennis in the Pan American Games for the first time. And last but not least, work with all that help table tennis to become an Olympic sport. I worked with Ogimura for this, and he came to Puerto Rico, and we personally presented this detail to the Olympic Committee. You see, followed my administration has helped, with the help also of ITTF, develop my players, my sons, my daughters, to become also enough to be worldwide recognized in the light of table tennis player. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Wahid Oshodi to present a merit award to Mayara Masahiro, Japan. Please, please.
I have a pretty chair.
Good.
Is it okay? Oh, yeah, it's okay. Thank you, you all. I'm deeply honored and delighted to have been awarded this prestigious ITTF Merit Award today. I would first like to thank Mr. Ogimura, who has been my mentor in my table tennis career. My family, friends, and colleagues for their understanding and support of my deep passion to this sport. I was a player who became a coach, organized international events and world championships, became an ITTF executive member to further develop these sports. Now, having experienced almost everything that a single person can do in a lifetime, I would like to pass on my experience to the new young generation. I will carry on doing what I can for table tennis as long as I live. Once again, congratulations on the ITTF's 100th anniversary. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sharat Kamala Shanta, please. A merit award given to Ian Marshall, England.
Thank you very much indeed, Sharat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just say thank you.
Yes, please.
Sharat Kamalachanta, you could not, I assure you, have a better role model. This is a privilege to receive the award from him. And I'm sorry if I rather stumbled onto the stage, but I'm now awaiting my 8th hip operation, and my doctor told me that I could have the operation at the end of April. I quickly told him that there was a far, far more important event taking place in my life, and for me, there is no city in the world that matches London. Not at all. And there can be no stadium in the world in which we are the shadow of, Wembley Stadium. And of course, the 100th celebration of the World Championships of the International Table Tennis Federation, no event could possibly match that. There was no question, no decision. I was coming back to England. It seems to me that I've worked for the ITTF for a long time, but it only seems yesterday that I walked through the doors of 53 St Leonards-on-Sea, London Road, to start my employment. It was Monday, the 18th of September, 1996. It's been a long journey, an exciting journey. And to everybody sitting in front of me who has supported me during that time, I give my sincere thanks to all the wonderful people that I've met. Thank you very, very much indeed. But to one group in particular, I give the utmost thanks. My thanks to the players, because let us never forget that is why we are here. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the World Table Tennis Championships. Enjoy the sport of table tennis. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Virginia Sang, please. Wu Shenghuang, Chinese Taipei, Merit Award. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's my privilege to be here, and I hope all of us keep supporting power table tennis to maintain our sport in top program in Paralympic Games. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That concludes the part of recognitions, President. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And indeed, many people who have really contributed to table tennis. Thank you all very, very much. We are then moving on to item number 11, Annual General Report and Strategic Plan from our Secretary General, Stefan Berg. Not an easy one when you have been 4 weeks in office, but the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, President. Dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, the annual report for 2025 can be found in the documents repository, so you have the entire document there. I will focus on giving some highlight comments related to the ITTF strategic plan. I am pleased to share a few updates on this work, reflecting our progress, institutional evolution, and the exciting journey ahead as we mark a centenary moment in our federation's history. In 1926, 9 founding members convened in London to establish the International Table Tennis Federation. Today, we return to London as a federation representing 227 member associations, with a commercial arm in World Table Tennis, a dedicated social responsibility foundation, and a sport that thrives across every continent. This milestone is both a celebration and a pivotal point for us to review the progress achieved under strategic plan adopted at the 2023 Annual General Meeting, acknowledge the evolution within our institution, and set the stage for the next phase of our strategic framework. Our strategic plan, implemented since 2023, has focused on 3 priorities: governance and sustainability, business growth, and society and health. Meaningful results have been realized across all pillars. In governance and sustainability, ITTF achieved a record ranking in the SOIF governance evaluation, launched an independent integrity unit, secured strategic quadrennial agreements with all continental federations. We became signatories to both the UNFCCC Sport for Climate Action Framework and the Sport for Nature Framework, introduced the Planet Action Plan and the JEDI Action Plan, and secured representation within IOC, SOIF, and WADA, alongside delivering record levels of Olympic solidarity funding. In business growth, the ITTF Group has seen commercial development within event revenues rising beyond the pre-pandemic levels. We relaunched the World Cups, introduced new doubles and mixed team events, established a full global calendar in world table tennis, added another medal event to the Olympic program, delivered the first World Esports Championships, and launched a new para table tennis circuit featuring 3 event tiers. On the societal and health front, participation in development activities had doubled. Mass initiatives have expanded worldwide, and engagement in talent development continues to grow. New toolkits have been produced to promote healthy lifestyles and inclusive growth, and the coach education system is being revised to ensure ongoing learning for players, coaches, and officials. The World Table Tennis for Health Festival was introduced and is now a yearly highlight. These achievements are a testament to the collective effort of the ITTF family, from the executive board and professional staff to continental federations, member associations, and partners, all contributing to this plan's success. Since the plan's adoption, we have also seen significant institutional evolution. In 2025, ITTF President Sörling was re-elected for a second term, and a new executive board was elected, infusing fresh perspectives and renewed energy. Following major management changes, a new Secretary General has been taking the lead, and our organizational structure has been refined, notably with the creation of a dedicated member association department. This is to strengthen the relationship with our membership. Each entity within the ITTF Group has matured and now plays a more defined role. World Table Tennis operates as an established commercial entity. The ITTF Foundation continues as our social responsibility arm, and ITTF itself sharpens its focus on governance, member services, and stewardship of world title events. As our 3 entities, ITTF, ITTF Foundation, and World Table Tennis, become more operationally distinct, a single consolidated plan no longer fully represents our function and accountability. The next phase will be to evolve the current framework, assigning objectives to the relevant entities, each taking ownership of targets aligned with their mandates. And this process will be guided by the ITTF administration, with input, of course, from our membership, continental federations, and other key stakeholders. Looking forward, as ITTF embarks on its 2nd century, we do so with confidence, purpose, and commitment to grow. The progress under the current strategic plan and the institutional evolution provide a robust foundation to build upon. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have heard the report from our Secretary General. Any questions or remarks from the floor? I do not see any hands. Thank you very much. We are then on item number 12, that is finances. And here I will give the floor to our Vice President of Finances, Virginia Sung, to take us through this important item. And we will also welcome later on our auditor, Andrea Costa from PricewaterhouseCoopers. The floor is yours, Virginia.
Thank you. Dear Madam President, colleagues, members of the ITTF families, good morning. As we gather here for the ITTF centenary, I cannot help to think back the 9 founding members who established this organization 100 years ago. We imagine they would be incredibly proud, even amazed to see table tennis has become today. They may not have imagined the revenue level our sport could achieve. They may not have imagined the great visibility our sport enjoys today. And they certainly may not have imagined member associations from every corner of the world sitting in the same room, united by a shared passion. An institution does not survive and grow for 100 years by accident, nor does it do it without facing challenges. Like every global institution, we experienced moments of great success and moments of real difficulty. Like our table tennis games, we have our wins, losses, progress, setback, and a lesson to learn. And today, the history of ITTF has never been a perfectly smooth journey. But all those moments have brought us to where we are today. They have shaped our federation, and they have strengthening the ITTF, and they have reminded us of our profound responsibility to safeguard its stability, protect its integrity, and ensure it continues to grow for the next 100 years. A few days ago, we present financial results at Financial Forum. The numbers were not what any of us had hoped for, and we fully understand the concern and the frustration felt by many of our members. After the forum, many of you shared words of encouragement, constructive feedback, and a confidence in the steps we are taking. We're deeply grateful for that, including the difficult questions were asked. Some of those questions are not easy for a new board to answer, especially as we are asking many of the same questions ourselves. But we take both your encouragement and your concern to heart, because we know that it's from your heart. It's from a shared passion for our sport and a shared commitment for the future success of ITTF. I can assure you that the entire EB and our management team under President Petra's leadership are fully motivated and committed to take the necessary steps to restore financial stability, strengthening accountability, and protect the best interests of ITTF, its member, and its athletes. And before I give the floor to Chris Tan for financial overview, I do want to give a quick update on the Audit and the Finance Committee. As the Council has appointed 6 members yesterday, including Council member Miguel Machado and 5 independent directors. All of them have strong financial backgrounds and are well qualified to serve the committee. The committee had its first meeting immediately following the council meeting, and the committee is eager to start its work and provide oversight, governance, and guidance and recommendations to support the staff in the strengthening financial governance across the ITTF group. So with that, I will invite Chris Tan, our COO, to present the overall financial statement. Chris.
Thank you.
Dear ITTF family, may I now share with you the summary of the consolidated financial statement for the year ended 2025. For ITTF group performance in the year of 2025, we make a loss of 14.4 million as compared to 1.5 million in FY 2024. And following are some of the details. Overall income growth of 16% was contributed by events and operations due to the new WTT flagship events. We have an increase of governance and regulatory income derived from the equipment approval fees, and some other income increased by 26%. Similarly, our overall expenditure increased by 43% due to the events and operations increased by 55%, again because of the WTT flagship events, increase in governance and regulatory expenses, additional costs as well to the last year's AGM suspension and resumption. And we also have an increase of general and administrative expenses by 21%. To give a summary in terms of entity-level performance, to give a clearer comparison on profitability, WTT recorded a loss of USD 14.9 million in FY 2025 compared to a profit of USD 0.5 million in FY 2024. Over the same period, ITTF remained financially sustainable, generating a surplus of approximately USD 0.6 million compared to USD 1.0 million in FY 2024. Now we move on to the ITTF balance sheet. Total current assets grew by 13%, and this is mainly contributed by a significant increase in trade and other receivables. Total non-current assets decreased by 9%, reflecting lower investment in property, plants, and equipment in 2025. The group recorded a total asset of 51.6 million, reflecting an overall growth of 5%. In terms of liability, the total current liability rose significantly by 44%, mainly due to the increase in trade and other payables. Total non-current liabilities remain stable with a slight increase of 2% derived from a higher loan from the third party. The group recorded a total liability of 59.1 million, reflecting an overall increase of 40%. In terms of equity, restricted funds increased primarily reflecting a change in accounting recognition. Total equity declined largely due to the group loss of 14.4 million in the current financial year. This reduction reflects the impact of a challenging operating environment during the year and incorporated costs undertaken to support the group activities and long-term objectives. Finally, WTT, as a high-growth enterprise operating in a market with strong underlying demand, prioritized rapid expansion to capture emerging opportunities, as is often the case with businesses at this stage of development. However, in pursuing this accelerated growth strategy, certain elements of financial discipline, including budgeting controls, cost estimation accuracy, and governance oversight, did not receive sufficient emphasis. Addressing these shortcomings has now been clearly identified as a priority as the Federation transits towards a more matured operating model. With the recent appointment of highly experienced members to the Audit and Finance Committee, including professionals with deep expertise in audit, forensic accounting, and complex financial governance, and under the leadership of the committee chair, Ms. Virginia Song, I'm confident that we have the necessary capability and oversight to strengthen its financial governance framework, enhance internal control, and implement a more robust financial management processes moving forward. Thank you. And that's the report of the 12.2 financial report. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Can we invite our auditor from PwC, Andrea Costa? Thank you, Andrea.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Andrea Costa from PwC Switzerland. First and foremost, it's an honor for me to be here and celebrate ITTF's 100 years. Thank you to all you all. Thanks to the Executive Board. Thanks to Madame Petra Serling to have invited me here. I'm here to present the conclusions reached by PwC on the audit of the standalone and consolidated financial statements 2025 for ITTF. We have issued our audit report on the consolidated financial statements this week. I understand the financial statements have been presented as enclosure to the annual general meeting documents and available documentation. Our report has been issued with an unmodified opinion on the standalone and consolidated financial statements 2025, and our report also includes the recommendation for these financial statements to be approved by the annual general meeting. I would like to emphasize that the audit report includes an emphasis of matter on material uncertainty related to going concern, given the performance of ITTF Group in 2025. As Mr. Tam has already explained, the performance has not been the one that every one of us was expecting. Indeed, we have pointed out to the importance of closely monitoring the operations of ITTF Group and the different operations in order to achieve the profitability in the foreseeable period. Indeed, should the ITTF Group not be able to achieve profitability in the foreseeable period, this indication might cast a significant doubt on the ability of the group to continue as a going concern. This is a material uncertainty which has been disclosed in our audit report. Again, our report is not modified in respect for this matter, and it does not jeopardize the approval of the financial statements as such. It's an element of disclosure which is presented to the board and to the annual general meeting for reflection, for analysis, and for consideration. Again, I can also confirm the positive impression of the quality of the accounting in accordance with the applicable framework, which is the Swiss accounting obligations in Swiss law. We confirm the existence of internal control over financial reporting, again in accordance with the Swiss auditing standards, and the compliance, of course, with other specific regulations applicable to ITTF. Now, if you allow me, I will just quickly go through the main findings of the audit for considerations, and of course I will be available for questions that you might have. As part of our audit approach, we verify the appropriate revenue recognition of the different entities within the group of the operations of ITTF. This is part of the usual audit risks, which are normally defined by our professional practice. And as a result of our procedures, we have not identified elements leading us to conclude that the revenue is not properly recognized in the consolidated financial statements of ITTF for 2025. This goes with the application of several audit procedures, which include specific testing of documentation, contractual testing, inquiries with management, and so on and so forth, including analytical procedures. Management override of controls is an important risk in our audit approach. The auditor is responsible to verify whether there were any misappropriation of assets or any fraud in financial reporting. As a conclusion of the audit 2025, we have not come across instances of fraud in the context of our audit procedures and committed by management. Although it might be important to point out that we also carried out specific forensic analysis on certain expenses incurred in one specific operation within the group, given the unusual capital expenditure which was recorded in 2025. As a result of our analysis, again, we have not identified elements leading to the existence of fraud committed or perpetrated by management, although I'm going to make reference in just a moment to certain recommendations from an internal controls perspective. Going concern, as I mentioned at the beginning of my intervention, is definitely one element of attention for us, again included in our audit report. As you can see, the group's current liabilities at the end of 2025 exceeded the current assets by roughly $20 million. mainly as a result of the negative performance incurred by the group in 2025 by $14.4 million negative. It is worth to mention that in March 2026 and April 2026, the group has been able to secure important, significant cash resources to guarantee the stability and to solve the financial distress identified in 2025. This was executed through the conversion of a specific contract, which converted a long-term commitment from one partner into immediate cash recognized into the accounts. Okay? So these measures undertaken by management ensure the financial stability of ITTF for the upcoming, of course, 12 months and beyond. But of course, again, I re-stress the importance of monitoring the group's performance in order to achieve a return on profitability in the foreseeable period. These are the main internal controls findings that we as PwC intended to agree and to share with management. In the course of the audit, admittedly, we have identified a lack of adequate supervision on budgeting and estimation and governance controls, especially insofar as the budgeting and cost estimation process is concerned. And also, in a way, we also have identified that, again, at the level of WTT Group, a lack of control in terms of business performance review in order to detect any possible unusual fluctuations in the negative performance occurred during the year. These are really, really important controls that the new management is going to put in place in order to ensure that there is a constant and timely monitoring of the group performance in order to avoid financial distress or any possible tensions. I understand that the Executive Board have already initiated a process of deep change and restructuring of the top management levels in order to achieve the competencies needed from ITTF and WTT Group to proceed with the future realization of their mission. So in that regard, the recommendation has been fully considered by the Executive Board, who actually acted significantly and in a timely fashion. So in that regard, I still maintain my positive impressions on the tone of the top provided by the Executive Board, even though, indeed, there is still some work to be done. But I'm really, really happy that the Executive Board has fully taken on board our recommendations. So that being said, that concludes my intervention. Again, I reconfirm the recommendation from PwC for the approval of the financial statements 2025 as those have been presented to the General Meeting, and I remain at disposal for the questions that you might have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I leave the floor open for questions or comments on what you've heard in reporting for the financial results for 2025 and also the auditor's report. The floor is open, please. Please, microphone. Please say your country and name, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is John Fulai from Zambia Table Tennis Association. I have, I think, quite a number of questions I want to ask on this issue. And the first one, I think, is directed to the auditors. I just want to find out when the audit report was presented to ITTF. And then I think from there I'll pick it up.
I'm sorry, the question was when the audit
report...
When
did you present the audit report to the ITTF board?
Our audit report has been issued on the 29th of April.
All right. I think I have a rider to this now. This audit report should have been given to us for scrutinizing and looking at it properly so that we are abreast where we actually ask the pertinent questions. It is now looking like you've just presented this audit report, and it's very difficult for us to actually ask the pertinent questions and believe what you're telling us here in terms of whether or not you've issued a qualified or unqualified audit report. And you've not, in no uncertain terms, told us whether or not this audit report you've issued is qualified or unqualified? I hope you understand what I mean.
It is an unqualified report. I've said it at the beginning of my intervention. It's not modified. We recommend the financial statements to be approved. There is a modification, not a modification, sorry, an emphasis of matter related to the material uncertainty related to going concern, but the audit report is unqualified. So we believe that the financial statements present fairly the financial situation, the financial position, the cash flows of the group. So we did not qualify the report, but indeed we included an emphasis of matter to draw the attention to the importance of monitoring the group performance in the future.
Thank you for the questions. Thank you for the answers. Please, over there.
Hi, it's Paul Silcock from Jersey. You mentioned that in March you signed on, or the Executive Board signed an agreement for 9.2 million. What else did you do on subsequent event reports to assume that the company was okay from a going concern? For example, performance of the company for the first 4 months of the year, to make sure you were comfortable with the issue of a clean audit opinion?
Sure, thank you for the question. So there are various elements that the auditor has to consider in order to elaborate a conclusion on the going concern of an entity or a group. Indeed, the performance which was recorded by the group definitely led us to have some concern, several concerns I have to admit. And I think that the Executive Board and Madame Serling, Madame Sung will testify the number of conversations we had with top management in the last few months. Now, in terms of analysis, what was carried out was verify the financial stability of ITTF coming from ordinary and extraordinary measures. So the conversion of the agreement, there was a VIK agreement, a value in kind contribution agreement, which was recorded in the financial statements, and it was providing benefits to ITTF for the upcoming 10 years. That has been specifically to WTT for the upcoming 10 years. That has been converted into cash. So the fact that there is fresh cash coming up in the subsequent events period that helps in solving the financial distress of the group definitely was a positive element that we considered. There is an additional investment term sheet. This is also disclosed in the financial statements, which has been signed in order to de-recognize another minority portion of WTT to a partner for an additional $12.1 million. That would also, altogether with the $9.2 million which have been obtained, would guarantee the financial stability of the group as well. Of course, is this enough? That is not enough, because in terms of other elements and evidences we wanted to obtain was the commitment from the board, which actually we received and we were able to document, that measures have been put in place to guarantee a return to profitability. This goes with a reduction of the overhead costs, a reduction of certain administrative and general expenses, the concentration on profitable events, and of course, the approval of a budget which is sustainable. So altogether, these evidences led us to believe that the Executive Board has taken the appropriate action. Of course, I'm sorry, I was forgetting, the restructuring of the management structure as well. That's very important. So altogether, these measures led us to believe that we could assess positively the going concern assumption used by management to prepare the consolidated financial statements, and then to opine with an unmodified conclusion to the financial statements as well.
Thank you very much. A follow-up comment from Virginia Sung, please.
Well, thank you, Andrea, for your professionalism. I can certainly attest we spent weeks going over to deliver the audit report, and the actions we have taken with WTT's board had formed two task forces. One task force is focused on the business model of WTT, reviewed event structure and revenue resources. And then also another group is focused on operational optimization to look over the cost and going over the internal control. So actions has been taken, and as Andreas also mentioned, that we also, on the cash flow side, we were able to convert the VIK investment to cash. That is also very helpful to release the short-term pressure of ITTF, and then we are also in the process of getting a new investment of 12 million, and that will help to relieve the midterm pressure of WTT and give us the opportunity to restore the financial stability. Any more questions before we, yes.
Floor is still open. We have a question here, please. Please.
Madam President, dear Executive Board, dear new General Secretary, congratulations and for your appointment. I have a question to Ms. Virginia. We know we have a very difficult situation, and our member association protected from any reduction in development funding, Olympic solidarity funding, or new equipment assistance program during this recovery period? It's first question. And second question, looking at the consolidated statement, event and operating expenses growth from 40 million to 60 million, a 55% increase. And project expenses, which include member relationship, education, development, grew only about 11%. And, for example, for every additional dollar spent on events, only a few cents more went to development. And does the Executive Board consider this proportion sustainable? Thank you.
Thank you. The first question is that we will continue to increase funding in development, in helping member associations. The second question is WTT was intended to expand our commercial value, and the goal of WTT is to make a profit and reinvest to our sport. So our funding for development, for equipment, for everything that relates to ITTF's growth will increase. And that's what we're doing, is to try to turn around WTT, make sure we can have a sustainable business model so we can continue to reinvest into ITTF.
Thank you very much. I saw a hand in the center here, please, microphone. And we have two others, but first here, thank you. Name and country, please.
Thank you. I'm from Nepal. My name is Chaturanga Rajbidya. My first question goes to the COO. He has indicated that in general and administration, 14.82 billion. So what comes under the general and administration, the title? And the second question, total receivable and control risks, that is elevated. What is elevated? What is elevated, What do you mean by elevated that you indicated? And the third question is for the WTT poor performance. Negative approach. What are the negative approach that WTT has done if this is comfortable for the House to prevail? I just wanted to know what are the negative approach that makes the financial positions too bad. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chris Tam, please.
Yeah. Hi. So for the first one, the administration cost, it consists of, like, for example, it could be staff costs, traveling costs, consultancy fee, professional fees related to PR and marketing, office costs. So all these are the general and administrative costs. So as you have more events, you need more back-end support, more logistic expenses. So these are all related to the general and administrative expenses. Thank you.
What's the next one? What's the next question?
The second question on the receivables, actually, it is, as you can see in the balance sheets previously, the receivables actually is in relation to the payables. So as you can see, the increase in the receivable, there is also an increase in payable. In terms of the WTT business, we actually deal with our vendors who we pay them and they do pay us as well. So there is a large portion of it that is supposed to be offset, but of course, the remaining are receivables in relations to our sponsors, partners, medias, and these amounts that we will recover from them. Yeah, thank you. Oh, and sorry, what's your third question?
Wait for the microphone, please. Please
My
repeat the
second
question.
question to you is, total receivable and control risk asset is elevated. What is elevated? What do you mean by elevated? I mean, and the one more thing. And the last question is, as the PwC indicated that the WTT, poor management and a negative approach. What are those negative approaches that makes WTT so, sink?
Can you repeat the third question? I'm not quite sure. So you said the negative equity. I heard that part. And then what's the second part?
I saw in the audit report that the total receivable and the contract asset. I saw in the picture in the slide. That's elevated. The remark is elevated.
Now I got it. I'm sorry.
What's elevated?
Absolutely, yes. That was just a professional methodology. As in our audit practice, we classify audit risks between significant, elevated, and normal. In that specific case, we classified the going concern for the audit 2025 as a significant risk, as you may all understand, and the assessment of the recoverability of trade receivables as elevated, which means that it's not as significant as another risk, such as going concern, but still was deserving an additional attention. This is what elevated means.
Thank you very much for the questions. We have one in the far back, please. The floor is yours. Name and country, please.
My question is straightforward, really. Can I know what are those ingredients of the cost that led to the causes? The main ingredient of the cost that led to the losses. And secondly, what have you done to actually stem the occurrence of those losses again? Thank you.
If I hear correctly, so you said the costs. For course, the costs went up by over 50%, and that is what we are looking at, is how do we reduce our cost and make sure that we have the operational efficiency. Regarding to the second question, I didn't get the second question. Can you repeat that again?
The first question actually is related to the ingredients, that is the main cost level that caused that losses.
Costs and losses.
Yes. Then secondly, what have you done to actually ensure that we don't have the occurrence of those losses or the occurrence of those line costs again?
Okay. So the first question, the costs are losses. Yes, of course. On the balance sheet, we see we have more costs than revenue. The costs were increased by certain elements. We moved to the new market, and we have expanded event operation. I hope I answered the question. Yes, of course, that's what we have ensured that doesn't happen again. It's not that we stop investment. That doesn't mean we're going to stop spending, but it does mean that we have to be prudent. We have to have the financial discipline. We cannot compromise commercial expansion without have a good financial discipline. That's what we are doing here, and that the work has started. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Are there any additional questions or comments on the financial statements? Yes, please. Zambia again, please.
The financial report yesterday, I think when it was circulated, I noted that you had difficulties getting financial information following the departure of the CFO. What measures have you put in place to ensure that we don't get to that place where, with the departure of an official or an office bearer, information equally goes? Because I noted that with sadness, and it actually spoke to the integrity of the information that is in your financial statement. If we could get to those places where information becomes difficult to access with the departure of a member of staff. Your comment on that. Thank you.
I think the question was concerning which measures have we put in place to avoid future situations like this. That's one part of the question, anyway.
Yes. Well, as I said before, we started 2 task forces to review the event structure, to review the business model, to review our cost structure and the revenue structure. And then the audit committee just convened yesterday to ensure that we have the good financial governance and the framework in place. And of course, I know you got the report a few days ago, and it was very challenging for us to put this together. As we had the CFO left the organization at the end of the year, and then it takes time to collect all the information. But thanks to Andrea, really we spent a lot of time to try to put this try to get this done before the AGM. And in terms of the integrity, I can assure you that we have to push really hard for the transparency and for the accuracy of the report. And we are very confident that what you see is what's happening here.
Thank you. Name and member association, please.
Mohamed Kabani, Syrian delegate. I would like to thank you for the reports. I know it's not an easy task. I just want to give you and encourage to continue with what you are doing. We believe that under your EB in charge of finance and with the rest of the executive board under the leadership of Madame Petra Sorling, and we are here to help. We are not here to asking. We are asking because it's our right, but we want to say that we put our hands with your hands, and we hopefully in 2027 we could have a better financial aspects. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your comment. Additional questions there, please. Microphone.
Thank you. Goran Tilovski, North Macedonia. Only one technical question concerning the additional value in kind transformation. In order to be able to conclude on the auditor report, is there any risk for potential dilution of the control on ITTF over the operation of WTT concerning the rise of the minority shareholder stake to 35%? So this is the question.
No, there isn't. There isn't risk. We convert the VIK. The VIK was 15% of the initial investment, and it was mostly in VIK, and then we were able to convert that to cash, a little bit over 9 million. And we did get another 10% new investment. That's another 12 million. And then we will make sure that ITTF always have the majority share and always have the final say in WTT's business going forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I see no further hands in there. Yes, I do. Please, the floor is yours. Name and member association, please.
Hello again, Zurab Berukashvili from Georgia. I have a question about master license agreement. Can I ask now? Yeah. Okay, in February, Executive Board confirms that the master license agreement between ITTF and WTT, drafted before COVID-19, no longer reflects current realities, yeah? And it's under review. Will the revised master license agreement be present to AGM or member association? Because member association have a legitimate interest in understanding the framework that governs and the relationship with the federation that commercial subsidiary. Yeah.
Yes, we are reviewing the master agreement. That's part of the work. We want to ensure that ITTF is the commercial owner of table tennis brand. And the working group is working on that, and we are happy to share once we are done with the revised master agreement.
Thank you very much. One additional question over there, please. Name and
thank you,
association.
Stefan. Yeah, my name is Inayatullah, and I'm from Tajikistan. So thank you, Madam Sang, for your leadership in finance management and Chris and audit team. So, and for the summary that you gave from your report, my question is about audit presenters. One of the slides I saw that you mentioned about the weakness in the internal control and supervising. So my question will be, what would be your strong advice or your recommendation to the leaders in terms of the budgeting and forecasting, having in mind that we have like minus 14.4 million of loss in order to reflect the development, and especially for those members who are really now developing. So what would be like a top priority advice for you? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the question. It's always difficult for an auditor that has to maintain the independence towards the organization, to provide advices on how the organization should move on in trying to implement the internal controls, on trying to implement some strategic selections. What I could say, but the question is very, very pertinent. What I could say is that I have clearly seen a strong message of a tone at the top by the executive board that has really taken seriously all the discussions held during the audit in order to change things, in order to modify the structure of management, and also to replace with the competencies needed from WTT and ITTF to face the future challenges. So my recommendation would be to keep adopting the same tone at the top approach that Madame Sung, Madame Sörling and Chris have adopted. The budgeting is a very technical question. What I could say is that what I have seen is that there is an incredible improvement established by Mr. Tam in identifying the profitable events, in elaborating a more granular budget of the expenses by event in order to concentrate the resources on actually the events that are needed, the events that can be profitable in the future and can also help in developing. So that's the establishment of strong analytical tasks and reviews by management is already taking place and has been witnessed by Chris's actions which have been adopted recently. So, for me as well, as auditor, was a challenging audit, but I strongly believe what convinced me, what made me extremely comfortable was the strong action taken by the executive board in addressing all these issues. From a change in management structure and from the establishment of more thorough procedures to perform analyticals and to provide details on the granular expenses by event. That is being carried out. It's not something that has been established as a to-do for the future. I actually witnessed that the management is active in establishing those procedures. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Are there any additional questions or comments before we leave this section, please? Yes?
Last question about this. My question about we know ITTF sold 10%, another 10% of WTT, yeah, and I know ITTF want to be a majority ownership of WTT, but where is the red line? It's 51%, 60%, and can we add this red line in our constitution or another document? Thank you.
I'm not sure about that, putting the constitution, because that is more of a business entity. That's a for-profit organization. We did, in the process of selling another 10%, that gives ITTF 75% from 85%. However, that 10% is more of a bridge investment that gives us more time to put ourselves together, and then we do have other investors are very, very interested in WTT. So that 10% is kind of like a bridge investment. According to Singapore law, that ITTF needs to retain 75% to keep certain statutory rights. So the minor investors does not have the veto rights. So we want to make sure that we are not selling ITTF or WTT. We want to make sure that we have the majority ownership. When it comes to the case that we don't have any more cash, that, well, hopefully we don't go to that step, but that's what we try to do, is restore the financial strength and then make sure that we have a healthy cash flow to support the continued operation. And then, of course, we are reviewing the business model and to see what works and then what doesn't work, and then make adjustment to ensure that the business is sustainable.
Thank you very much. Are there then any additional questions or comments regarding what we have heard in terms of reports for 2025? If not, I say thank you for the questions and thank you for the answers. We will now vote on the 25 audited financial statements. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. And just to confirm, we've since had, just to reiterate, Pakistan are online. We've since had the Solomon Islands, Togo, Guam, Guernsey and Eritrea online, and in the room, Cameroon, bringing the total to 130 total possible votes. And with that, the vote is now open. Please do raise your hands if you're having any issues at all. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much. The financial statements for 25 is approved. We then go to 12.4, 2026-2029 quadrennial forecast. Chris Tam, please.
Dear ITTF family, I would like to share the 4 years budget outlook which was presented to our members at the Finance Forum 4 days ago. For the 2026 financial year, the budget has been developed following a detailed line-by-line review of our both revenue and expenditure assumptions. The plan reflects an estimated loss of $2.4 million, of which $2 million is coming from WTT and $400K coming from ITTF due to the centenary celebration. And over the next 7 months, the management focus will be on maximizing the revenue opportunities while implementing tighter cost control, supported by a clearer and more robust understanding of our underlying cost structures. The full year's benefits of these corrective measures are expected to materialize from FY 2027 onwards, with a continued and progressive improvement in financial performance and long-term sustainability projected through FY 2028 and 2029. Finally, since the Finance Forum presentations 4 days ago, I received many encouraging messages from our members expressing confidence and support in the new finance team ability to guide the Federation through this challenging period. I'm humbled by this trust, and I assure you that the team does not take this responsibility lightly. We are fully committed to executing this plan with discipline and to delivering the best possible outcomes for ITTF and its member associations. Thank you.
Thank you for the report. The floor is open for questions or comments. Please. See no hand in the air. This is an information point only, please.
One question only, because it was mentioned at the beginning the focus will be on costs as well. And if I read correctly, the planning horizon, we are still planning the rise in the increases, and there is almost no decrease in the cost. So only one question to explain the expense logic in the coming 3 years.
Yeah. So as per most business, where you increase revenue, usually you need to support it by an increase in the back-end support, logistic. So we will maintain this as what it is, and with that, we will increase our revenue. So this is also a form of cost control in that aspect. Thank you.
Thank you for the question and answer. Any additional questions on this topic? If not, we note the information. Thank you very much, Chris Tam. We go to 12.5, confirmation of auditors for 2026. Virginia Sang, please.
Yes, at the last AGM, the members approved retaining PwC as the auditor for 2026. Therefore, there is no need to approve a new auditor this year. The ITTF will evaluate the auditor appointment for 2026 and present a proposal for approval at the next AGM.
Thank you very much for that information. This concludes this section, President. Please, the floor back to you.
Thank you very much, and I really like to thank our Vice President of Finances and all our auditor and also our CEO for the very good job in the area of finances. It is a very, very challenging period of time, but I think that together with all of you member associations, we take this very seriously. And as you have seen here also from the report, there will be changes. Thank you very much for your trust. We are then on item number 13. That is the annual reports from the Executive Board. I will now ask my colleagues here if they have anything to add to their reports, and then I will also let the floor free for questions. Deputy President Li Guliang, anything you'd like to add on your report? Thank you. Virginia Sun?
No.
Anthony Moore? Paul Kai?
Nothing to add.
Princess Zina Rashid?
No, thank you.
Wahid Oshodi?
No, thank you, President.
Beatrice Romanesco? Velio Sansakir?
No, thank you.
And our co-chairs of the Athletes Commission, Li Shiven?
No, thank you.
And Sharat Kamal Ashanta?
No, I don't have anything to add more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have read the reports from the Executive Board. Any questions or remarks on our reports? Please, delegate from Syria, Kabani, please.
Thank you, Madam President. I want to raise a question here with the deepest respect to your personal commitment to the sport of table tennis. I just want to clear that this is an institutional question, not a personal one. The Constitution principle is to prevent the centralization of authority and the promotion of diversity in governance. Yet today, one person holds the position of ITTF President, WTT Chair, ITTF Foundation Chair, and IOC member. How does the combination of all of these roles with reminding that this is a constitutional principle of separation of power and diversity insist? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the question. I really appreciate it, because we are coming from the item of finances. And as you know, also I have only 52 weeks per year. I was not before a board member of WTT, but when the executive board of ITTF was elected mid-November, and also together with a minority owner of WTT, when they were tasking ITTF president, myself, who was before I became ITTF president, the vice president of finances, to take lead in WTT in the very, very difficult time we are in financially. I took that with big respect. So that is why I'm now chair of WTT, as well as ITTF president. As an IOC member, that is an election where I have to say that I'm very proud that for the first time in 2023, I was elected IOC member as ITTF president. That gives us a good opportunity to be close and work close with the Olympic movement. As we know from the finances, the Olympic funding is very important for us. In the current situation in IOC, new president Kirsty Coventry created a Fit for the Future program. That program evaluates all sports. She have clearly stated, also in public interviews, that in 2032 in the Brisbane Olympic Games will not be as many sports as in LA 2028. It means that no one sport can take their seat for granted. That's also why it's more important than ever that be very relevant and deliver as a sport. And I think that helps that ITTF now have an ITTF president, also IOC member. But thank you very much for the question that gave me an opportunity to answer. Anyone else who likes to take the floor with questions related to the report from the executive board? I see no more hands. Then we move on. We have then item number 14. That is the annual report from the continental federations. I proceed in the same way. You have in your package the report. So I ask President of Africa, Wahid Oshodi, anything you'd like to add to your report as African Continental President?
No, thank you, President.
Americas, Juan Villa, anything you'd like to add to your report? No. Asia, we do not have the pleasure of having our Asian Continental President in the room. Anyone who likes to add anything on the report of Asia? No. Europe, Pedro Moura, anything you'd like to add to your report? And Oceania, finally, Anthony Moore, anything you'd like to add to your report?
Nothing further, President. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are now finalizing item number 14, and it's time for a lunch break. We will have a lunch break in 1 hour, and we come back here and start again at 1:30. Thank you very much, and have a good lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please find your seats. We are about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, find your seats, please. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the lunch. I give the floor to President, please.
Thank you very much and welcome back. We are at item number 15, and that is the annual report from CEO, Secretary General, Continental Council, Integrity Board and Tribunal. You have got this report in the package, and I will now ask if there is anyone who would like to add something to this report, or if you have any questions on this report. 15.1 is the ITTF Group CEO, and 15.2 is the Secretary General, and 15.3 is the Continental Council. I asked our Secretary General if there was any amendments to this report since they were sent to the package.
No.
I ask the floor if there is any questions on this report. Thank you. Report 15.4, ITTF Integrity Board. I ask the chair, Mr. Ripoll, if there is anything you'd like to add on this report. Nothing to add. Thank you very much. Is there any questions to the chair of the Integrity Board? Yes, please. Microphone over there.
Thank you. I'm referring to documents CO4 and CO5. The Integrity Board reports tell us that a single case against one para-athlete has already cost the ITTF approximately $135,000, and that is before CAS appeal is concluded. Then, in the same report, it's saying Project GABE involving over 50% of interest has been running since September 2025 with external investigation firm, yet no budget figures is disclosed to the membership. My question is very direct here. Is this budget is being authorized? How much has been spent up to the direct date? And I will also ask my colleagues here from the membership to imagine what $135,000 could have done for our sport instead. And saying so, I also request Mrs. Virginia to comment that as this budget could help in table tennis sport development. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I give the floor back to our Integrity Chair if you want to comment on this question.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cavani, for your questions. I encourage everyone that wants to pose questions to the Integrity Board at any given point in time during the AGM or after, via call, Zoom, email. Just feel free to reach out and ask as many questions as you have. I think that we have a lot of explaining and education side to do. Responding to Mr. Cavani's questions, and if I missed something, just please let me know. In regards to, and I'm going to start by the end, the $134,000 that cost the para-athlete proceedings to prosecute to the very end. So just for the clarification, for the sake of clarification, the $134,000 comprehensive all proceedings. And unfortunately, because of the timing of those actions that we had to prosecute against this para-athlete in particular, we had to start with provisional suspension because everything transpired in May, June 2024, which means just before the Olympic Games in Paris and Paralympic Games in Paris. So we had to act swiftly with a provisional suspension, which led to a hearing before CAS, and in regards to that provisional suspension, then we had to follow up with tribunal, ITTF tribunal proceedings, and then to the CAS hearing. So the case has concluded. We're waiting for final decision, but there will be foreseeably no more expenses. In regards to your concern about how much we could have done with those 134,000, or the ITTF could have done, certainly. But I think that I can ask you the opposite question: what could have we done, or what could have we suffered if we would not have prosecuted someone that is, at least until the final decision is reached out, allegedly betting in his own games and manipulating his own competitions? So I think that the cost, reputational cost against the ITTF would have been a lot more. In terms of the terms of reference for the Harrod investigation, the terms of reference have been published. All the information about what the scope of that investigation is, 50% people of interest in that investigation. We all saw what happened in the AGM last year, so unfortunately there was a lot of ground to cover up. We had to do it as fast as we could with the, at least, trying to be as efficient as we could. But obviously, investigation in disciplinary matters do not usually take little time, because usually the parties involved do not collaborate at their best. So unfortunately, that also leads to delays and more expenses. But I think, and we all agree, I think, and I hope, that the reputational cost of last year's AGM surpasses with much what we could have hoped for, and therefore we're trying to deliver like due process and publicly accountable justice for all the ITTF, to show that the ITTF and the governance in the ITTF is committed with integrity and a safe sport.
Thank you. I see no other hand in the air. Yes, one more question, Mr. Kabani.
Thank you. I just want to comment on what the Integrity Board Chair has been saying. My idea is, we are spending a lot on this. I could understand it's important for the governance of our sport. This is 100% ensure. No one have no doubts on that. But what I'm saying is, we are already suffering from lack of cash, lack of budget. Why we are putting more resources there, while many member associations from us, from Asia, from Africa, from Oceania, are suffering from other things, other commitment to the table tennis itself, for the sport itself. This is my idea. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Your comment is noted. We then move forward. Item number 15. Sorry. Apologize, I didn't see over there. Please, the floor is yours.
Hi, everyone. It's very nice to meet you here. Actually, I don't agree with Mr. Eric, because he said that the JEB project is very important. Yeah, it's very important. It's not more than sexual harassment. We have a case for a handicapped player from 2022, and still we don't have any results for that. She still don't get any finish of this case. I believe sexual harassment is more than important from what happened in the Qatar in AG. I agree. I mean, that's their estimate. That's when they said that's very, important. We should agree, because the Constitution gives them the right as integrity unit and the board to evaluation the cases. And I don't know if anyone supervised them and other things. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Hussein. Any comment from Enrique Ripoll on this question?
Thank you, Mr. Hussein, for your question. I think that I'm trying to not repeat myself every AGM, and it sounds like I will do it. But again, and I apologize, I can only, like as an integrity board, we can only apologize for any delays in any investigation. Unfortunately, and due to lack of resources of the integrity unit, the fact that we have 1.5 persons working like for all the cases on the integrity unit, it makes it very difficult to prosecute at the fullest extent all the cases in the time that we would like to, and that we actually are committed to. The problem again is like lack of time. Days have 24 hours and days and weeks have 7 days. Therefore, it's very difficult to have just one person working on all these cases. In that particular case, we do not disclose details of open cases, but I can tell you that we have offered pro bono counseling in that case in particular to try to move it more swiftly. But like unfortunately, we have 2 hands, not more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just like a comment before. As you do know, the integrity unit is independent, but we do have one vice president in charge of this area. So please, Anthony Moore, for your comments.
Thanks, President, and thank you for the question that came forward. Part of the challenge that we have across our sport is the investment in key areas. Yes, we would like to put more money in development. Yes, we should put more money into integrity. And that's the balance that we have. You've seen the budget papers that were presented. As a new board starting in December, we've been asking the same questions you have about our finances. So for us, it's a competing priority of how do we address the significant issues that we have on our finances. We've taken action and we're underway in that respect. And then the challenge on us as an executive board, working with Stefan as our Secretary General, is to provide enough strategic guidance so that the focus on the key areas of our business can get the funds that they rightly deserve. The question will always come, which do we invest in, development or integrity? We need a clean and a safe sport to be able to operate in. And one of the key parts out of development is education. So investing in development is a priority area, which may or may not include education into areas like anti-doping and match fixing and harassment and all of those issues. That's a key next step as part of that process. So I just wanted to acknowledge that it's an issue that, as a new board, we've come together very, very quickly, and we're thinking about those questions. So the questions that come from the floor are fantastic because they help stimulate our debate as we get into our next level of conversations about where our priority areas are on funding and addressing those key parts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our Vice President in charge. Please, Ahmad.
I'll make it very quick, I promise, Madam President. So again, I don't agree with what they say, Mr. Eric. That's, we don't have enough people in integrity unit to do the job. No, because you
are independent, but we as a member association, we would like to ask, or me precisely, is there is a mandate that every couple of years it will be changed? Who will supervise them? Who will supervision them? What's the measurement that it will be taking to make sure that we are always feeling safe to express ourselves and to express whatever is in our minds? Thank you.
Madam Chair, through you, I thank Mahad for the question. So the Integrity Board is appointed on staggered terms. So we have two of the members up for renewal at the end of this year and then another three the following year. Hopefully, we're in a position where the constitutional changes are proposed that provides us a significant opportunity to transition the Integrity Board to the Supervisory Board. We need to work through the process of defining terms of reference and that supervisory role with the Table Tennis Integrity Unit, with the ethics body. So to me, that's an incredible opportunity that's in front of us all as I look across the entire room for renewal and refresh of this space. We take the portfolios that we've been given as Executive Vice Presidents incredibly seriously. Integrity is a serious one, and it's one that I embrace the challenge. But it's clear what we need to do is build that bridge between the Integrity Board and this Executive Board. Because for many of you, and I've had a number of questions and conversations with you over the last week, you must have known as an Executive Board, you must have, surely you knew. No. I read the charges that went out, or the information that went out from the Integrity Board at the same time as all of you did. And that is the living test of the arm's length and the independence of that unit. What we do need to do is just build that reporting and accountability bridge, which I think is the essence of Mohammed's question. So that's the work that's in front of us over the coming months. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then we move on to 15.5, ITTF Tribunal. You have the report in the package, and I also ask Mr. Ibarola, who is here, if there is anything you'd like to add. Thank you very much. Any questions or remarks to our tribunal chair? I don't see any hands. Thank you very much. We are then moving on to item number 16, annual reports from permanent committees. The first one is Equipment Committee. Do we have Rita here in the room? Any comments or remarks on your report? No? Thank you. Anyone who have any questions on the same? No? Then we are going to the Masters Committee. We have the chair here, Ina. Anything you like to add to your report? Nothing? Any questions or remarks on Masters? See any hand? 16.3, the Nominations Committee, Sandra Deaton. Do you want to add something to your report? No? Any questions or remarks to the report of the Nominations Committee, Sandra Deaton? No? 16.4, Para Table Tennis Committee. I don't know if we have Sima Limucci online or not, but you have seen the report. Any questions or remarks to the Committee of Para? Thank you. 16.5, Rules Committee. Here we have Igor Heller. Anything you'd like to add to your report?
Nothing to add.
Thank you very much. Any questions or remarks on that report? No? Now we are running very fast. 16.6, Sports Science and Medical Committee, Tai Sabelli. Anything you'd like to add? Any questions to this committee? No? Oh, there is a question. Please, Emma, the floor is yours.
I'm sorry, I am very short, so you can see my hand, so I need to stand. Sorry. So about the sport, science, and medical. So I believe we have in this committee, we are concerned more about sports science more than medical committee. And I think that will be a little bit a gap between that, because I know sports science is very important, but the medical is very important also, because that's make our player avoid all this injury, and we educate them in that. That's number one. We should have some balance there between the science and medical. Okay. So the other one, that's I hear that they just have face meeting, that they come together each 2 years one time, and that's not enough for them to have a good conversation to make progress in that field, because it's very important for our player to have this kind of care. And also, I think the budget is very, very limited for them. So I just want kindly to ask you to take care of that and make it by your concern and make a good things for that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, I like and it goes for everyone here at the podium, to apologize because you are sitting in the back. We have very strong lights here, and I almost feel like we can get some tan after this long day here, but we don't see. So very nice that you are really addressing when you're raising your hand and sitting in the back. Coming back to your comments with regards to the sports science and medical committee, this is something that have been together now in the last years, having also been separate long time ago. And hopefully when we are coming later down here on the agenda to the Constitution, this is also for the future permanent committees, how we define them. So a very relevant timing and comment on the committees. And of course, yes, since COVID times, we are very pleased to see the new world that we can work much more online, but there is still a need for physical meetings as well to make progress. So thank you for the valid point. Anyone else? Thank you. 16.7, Sustainability Committee. Mauko Afashino, please. Anything you'd like to add to your comment? No, nothing? Nothing to add. Thank you very much. Anyone who have any questions or remarks to the Sustainability Committee, our newest committee? No? Thank you. 16.8, Umpires and Referees Committee, Bernard Turi. Is there anything you'd like to add or comment on your report? No? Any questions or remarks to Werner or the committee? No. That means that we have finished item number 16. We are then on item number 17, ratification of the work done by the ITTF Council and the Executive Board. And now we are going to a matter for voting, and I'm heading back to our Secretary General.
Thank you, President. You announced the question. I go to Lumi to project the question for vote, please.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. Please do raise your hand if you're having any issues at all. Vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much. You have approved the work done by the ITTF Council and Executive Board since the last annual meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your trust. Thank you. Then we are going to number 18, propositions and resolutions. And here I go back again to our Secretary General and the team to take us through this agenda item.
Thank you, President. Number 18, propositions and resolutions. Concerning propositions, I now invite ITTF Governance Manager, Dr. Andres Konstantin, to present the agenda item 9.1 regarding general propositions and resolutions. And this will be a stage process with the coordination done by Andres Konstantin. Andres, please.
Dear delegates, dear Executive Board, I will start with the propositions and resolutions item, agenda item number 18. The first proposition is proposition A01, proposed by the ITTF Executive Board to adopt the new ITTF Constitution, which shall replace in its entirety the ITTF Constitution Chapter 1 of the ITTF Statutes. Over the past few days, most of you have attended our continental forums and the governance forums, and we have explained in detail many aspects of the new constitution, but in particular I'd like to reiterate one that I think is very relevant for this AGM and also for the purposes of minutes record keeping. The Constitution is a living document. We have said this in the continental forums many times. It will not apply overnight, but rather implementation will be phased according to the Constitutional Implementation Plan being developed by the ITTF Executive Board. Working groups with representatives from all continents will be created with different mandates during the first 90 days after the adoption. The initial days of the implementation phase will focus on reviewing the draft for inconsistencies, editorial changes, and other necessary edits. Then we will move on to the work related to reviewing the bodies that need to be reconstituted, and then operationalizing the different frameworks and aligning the regulations and rules. We will do this together with your support and keeping everyone informed, all in the same spirit of transparency, inclusiveness, and participation that we have been following since the start of the centenary constitutional reform process. Secretary General, I give the floor to you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I leave the floor open for questions and comments, please. I see two hands. First here in the third row, please. Microphone. Name and association, please.
Hello, Zurab Berukashvili from Georgia. I have some question to Andreas about the World Tennis Championship. Under the current constitution, awarding World Table Tennis Championship finals belong to the AGM. And under new constitution, this is dedicated by executive board, with council only confirming. And the General Assembly is removed from the process completely. And what is basis is our supreme body to losing a power it has held for 100 years. It's first question.
Yeah.
Please.
Thank you. This question relates to Article 11.8, competition and event powers of the ITTF Executive Board. Let me explain why the new constitution moves to a better and more modern approach to the allocation of world title events. The awarding and potential revocation of world title events involves a technical, complex, time-sensitive, and often commercially sensitive evaluation process. It requires assessment of hosting capacity, financial guarantees, contractual commitments, sustainability safeguarding, risk exposure, and calendar coherence. For that reason, the draft assigns the operational decision-making function to the Executive Board, which is structurally better placed to conduct or oversee that assessment in a timely and accountable manner. The concerns that member associations should retain a voice is also addressed through the requirement of council confirmation. The council in the new constitution is not merely an administrative filter, it is a representative constitutional body within the ITTF governance structure and provides an important democratic check on executive board decisions. In this sense, the model does not remove democratic oversight, rather it channels it through a representative body capable of acting with greater continuity, expertise, and responsiveness than the General Assembly. And lastly, requiring final ratification by the General Assembly could create several unintended risks, and probably some of you are aware of this. First, it may politicize decisions that should primarily be based on objective, pre-established technical criteria. Second, it may slow down or destabilize event awarding processes, particularly where hosts, commercial partners, broadcasters, cities, or public authorities sometimes often require legal certainty within defined timeframes. And third, it may expose the ITTF to contractual risk if a technically sound and a council confirmed award remains vulnerable to later plenary reversal. So this is why in this new constitution, the executive board, subject to confirmation by the council, is the one in charge of awarding or revoking world title events. This connects very much to the conversation that we've been having this morning in terms of how can we generate more revenue, how can we generate more financial resources, and this is one of the ways we can do it. Thank you.
Thank you for the question and for the answer. Did you have an additional question? Yes, please. Go ahead.
Thank you for clarifying this. Okay, next question. Article 9 and 9 says that if the 2/3 of quorum is not reached an election General Assembly, the session can be reconvened in 48 hours later with a quorum of only 50%. Yeah? This means the president of the ITTF could be elected with just over half of the association present. Is this the level of legitimacy enough for the leader of the federation with 2027 members? And also, in other side, this maybe affect this rule creatives and incentive to deliberately boycott the first session in order to weaken the legitimacy of an opponent. Yeah?
Yes, two answers to that question. As you said, Article 9.9 regarding the reduction of quorum. I would argue that it is even more risky from a democratic legitimacy perspective to have a constitution like the one we have now that does not even require a quorum. Under the current constitution, you can convene an AGM, invite everyone, and then, for example, 225 out of 227 members do not show up, and you are still allowed to proceed with the AGM. So the new constitution protects members better. With regard to your comment about elections in particular, Article 9.9.3.b actually retains a 50% at least of quorum for elections. So there's a reduction in case that members are still not there for quorum, but it still is higher than the ordinary General Assemblies. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have one more question. Okay, please. Microphone.
Yeah, it's of course better, but not best, I think. I have a question about nominational committee. Under new article, the chair of the nomination committee is appointed by the executive board. But the same nomination committee checks the candidates for the EB itself. And this created a closed loop. The current EB decided who will check the next EB. How does this match in principle of independence stated in Article 33 and 1 in new constitution? Like IOC, FIFA, and other international federation, chair of the nominations body is elected by the committee members themselves, or through the special independent procedure.
Thank you. Andres, please.
Yes, under the current statutes, this is the same. We are not changing anything on this particular point. The chair of the nominations committee in the current statute is Article 1.61.1.2 is appointed by the executive board. So we are basically retaining the same structure that we had before. Thank you.
Thank you. We move back in the room, please. Microphone. Name and association, please.
Yes, Mohamed Kabani from Syria, Syrian delegate. Again, thank you so much for the great working on the Constitution. What we saw in the forum, on the session of the governance as well, the Constitution itself, in order to adopt, we need more time to study, more time to speak, more time to impress, and to discuss with all of the stakeholders in every one member association. If we come right now to vote for the Constitution and adopt it, we will, for example, if we came next year or the next day or the next week, it does not matter. It still need, and we saw, let's say, one of the things that it could be not fully effective, then we cannot come back, even if we want to. So, from my point of view, as a member association, I think the best is to postpone it until next year. And during this year, we can have multiple workshops. We can have the suggestion that it came from Asian Table Tennis Union to have a committee with a member from each continent to make sure that the continent are fully understandable of the Constitution, make sure they are protecting, and so on. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. It is noted. Floor is open for questions or other comments on this side, please. Microphone on its way. Next. On the way. Thank you.
Yes, thank you again for this very hard job for the Constitution. I appreciate that very much. I have just like, Article 913, 914, 915. And that says secretary and the council member, they can reject any proposition from the association. And that's really a little bit challenge the Switzerland Article 76 ZGP. That's the Civil Code of Swiss Land Civil Code. And that means we don't want to have some conflict with that, because I don't think it's not logic for the council and the secretary. He will decide it, is that good or not? Because put it on the floor. If the AGM don't like it, the council don't like it, so they will say that. I am not judge. And first, oh, that's not good. I have not let it go to the floor. Because that's about, we don't give the member their rights to practice. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your comment.
Stefan, I have a comment.
Okay, please.
Yes, if
Go
I
ahead.
may. Just to clarify a few things. We have been working on this centenary constitutional process with Deloitte Switzerland. They have reviewed the entire draft, the final draft, for compliance with Swiss law, and they have ensured and guaranteed that this is compliance with Swiss law. Also to note that in the current constitution, we do have the similar procedure, pretty much the same procedure in Article 1.44. Thank you.
Thank you for the comment on the comment. The floor goes to the front row here, please. Name and federation.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hayat Al Khalifa, President of Bahrain Table Tennis Association. First of all, I would like to thank Mr. Constantine for his distinguished work and the team, and also your job which released on 27th. It has already included so many amendments. Thank you so much for that. But I have a minor question. In one of the articles, as you know, that the council previously consisted of 21 members, 18 by election and 3 by appointment. But later on, you have amended that, and it is now 35. What I noticed that the chair of or the president of the continents, they are not there. For my belief is that their existence is crucial because they have got the trust of their continent. So if they will be there in the council, they will enhance the work of the council. This is one. And the second one, there are some minor also opinion or amendments in some other, and very little in some other articles. This is my question. And thank you once again for your distinguished work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Andres, please.
Thank you. In the draft that was published in February, yes, we had 21 members in the council. After the second consultation period, it was decided to retain the number of continental representatives as the number that we have at the moment. So this is why we went back to 32 continental representatives. With regards to whether continental presidents can participate or not, and the answer is that in the new constitution, no, because we want to ensure that there's a separation of powers between the different bodies. Of course, they can be invited, they can be consulted, but they are not formally members of the new council. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have first on the front row was before, I think, over here. Front row, yes, he was first. And then we go back, please.
Good afternoon to everybody. My name is Pedro Moura. I'm the ITTU president. During the Continental Summit, I recommended all the European member associations to approve the constitution, to move forward. But there is an argument, this is a historical moment for all of us, but there is an argument I would like to have Andres clarifying. The Constitution as it comes now, is it possible to correct it and amend it in the next AGM? So is it a live document that the AGM can propose, like we've done in the last few years, propose corrections, amendments, upgrades, as you can call it?
Thank you very much, Continental President Moura, for your question. Yes, as I said many times in the Continental forums, but also today, this is a living document. The amendment procedures that we have in our current constitution remain the same. So next year we can go to AGM, we can fix things, and this is something that we can do or keep doing over time. I think what is important to note here is that even if the constitution is not perfect, which we know, we can keep working on it. We can keep working together, but the important thing that it is a better version than what we have at the moment. And I think that I will leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please.
Andres, personally, and in the name of ITTU, we'd like to thank you for all the excellent work, of course, and for the fact, and also for the fact for the latest amendments, there were a lot of things corrected and amended, showing an openness to all the critics and all the suggestions. So I keep my statement. I would like the AGM to approve the Constitution, and then we move forward and keeping updating it as soon as we have the possibilities. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The floor goes to our colleague in the back, please. It's his turn now. Yes, please.
By the way, my name is Imad Hussein, and I am ITTF consul, just in case some people, they don't know me. Anyway, so when we say about the Switzerland Civil Code, does not mean it's against, but maybe they can challenge. And that's what we need, very, very clear statements like regulation, so to declare to us what that's about. Like something happened with me, and thanks to Madam President, she solved it, and very quick respond, because I tell someone, I said to him, okay, I can go there. He said, no, there is nothing said you can go. I said, but there is nothing they said I can't. So that's what I meant. So with challenge, it will be two faces. So we need it clear. So no one has any problem with interpret the Constitution. So the regulation is very important, and that's the reason I don't know about any regulation still now for this new Constitution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sorry, I didn't understand who you were referring when you said they can challenge. Who can challenge?
The people who will have some non-benefit from that, because I will have possession to the council, okay? And the council said to me and the secretary, because both of them, they agree, we are not accepted, because we don't think that's in good faith. That's not our decision, because we need to put it on the floor and let the council member and the AGM decide if it's good or not, because that's a part of freedom. You cannot tell the member, oh, you are not right. Oh, I mean, they have the right to express their idea the way they like, and that's a part of freedom.
Thank you. Any additional comment on that theme?
Yes, just to say that I think your concern goes to the fact that things are not written in the negative in the Constitution. Like, for instance, certain bodies have certain powers, and if I understood correctly, you're saying that then there could be other bodies that could do the negative. Yeah. Just to know that in the new Constitution, Article 5.1.2, it says, I quote, "Powers shall be exercised only by the bodies to which they are expressly allocated by this Constitution and may not be assumed by implication." So I see no risk in this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll have a speaker in the center, please. Name and association, please.
I'm Adi Sojitayo from Nigeria. We've had personal consultations, we've had continental consultations, we've had assurances that we can always amend at AGM. I personally don't think we need any other thing other than for us to move forward. If we continue to go back and forth, we'll be here till tomorrow. So I want to make the motion that we approve this and then we move to the next agenda, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your comment. The floor remains open. This is an important item to discuss, of course, so we do it in depth. I see it's your turn, sir, here, and then we have Juan Vil on the first row as well. Please.
Muchísimas gracias con todos y con todas.
One moment, please. Wait a minute, please. Wait a minute. People can put on their devices so everybody can hear you properly. Now I think we are ready. Please.
Ok, muy buenas tardes con todos y con todas. Representante de Ecuador, de Latinoamérica. Es muy importante, estimados compañeros y compañeras que nos encontramos en esta asamblea. Estoy de acuerdo con el presidente de Europa, con el presidente de Nigeria, que son las personas que nos han dicho el día de hoy que la Constitución, así hemos visto que se ha ido construyendo poco a poco el proceso que ha tenido de construcción de esta Constitución es muy importante. Entonces, quería decirles que el proceso de implementación de esta Constitución es muy necesario, debido a que en el proceso de construcción de la misma se han visto cada una de las falencias que ha tenido, y eso es algo que es muy importante aprobarlo el día de hoy. También es importante, estimados compañeros y compañeras, llamarles a la unión del tenis de mesa, porque la reforma de esta Constitución nos permitirá en un futuro ir modificando cada uno de los aspectos que no estén presentes en esta Constitución. Entonces es algo muy importante, y asimismo esta Constitución es algo que no está inscrito en piedra, sino es algo que nosotros podemos implementarlo y asimismo podemos cambiarlo con el tiempo.
Thank you very much. The comment you made was also commented on by our ITTF governance manager. I think we can move forward. We have a speaker on the first row here, please.
Saludos, muy buenas tardes. Juan Vila, de ITTF América. La verdad es que quiero felicitar a Andrés y todo el equipo que trabajó en este proceso de revisión estatutaria. Y realmente me siento muy contento porque viví la mayor expresión democrática en este proceso. Aquí se trabajó, como dicen algunos, con amor. Aquí se trabajó como buenos padres de familia. La Constitución tal vez no es perfecta, pero sí es un paso de avance importantísimo para el futuro de nuestra organización. Por lo que ITTF América y la gran mayoría de los países que la representan está totalmente identificado para que hoy, de manera democrática, apoyemos esta nueva Constitución que nos va a permitir crecer más fuerte, más unidos. Así es que esperamos que los compañeros de los países entiendan de la necesidad que requiere apoyar esta Constitución. Muchas gracias.
Thank you for your comment. The floor is still open for questions or comments. I thought so, a hand here before. Front row, please. Name and association, please.
Thank you. My name is Rob Gom from Australia. On behalf of Table Tennis Australia and having consulted with my colleagues across Oceania, I would like to commend the collaborative and transparent process that has been undertaken by the ITTF and acknowledge the new constitution is an excellent first step towards our next centenary and has the full support of us. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. We have speakers on different... Let's go in the back first. Name, association, please.
Yes, Richard Char from the United States. I won't belabor all the excellent points that others have made. This is just a new start. We can make continued improvements. We shouldn't let perfect be the enemy of good. We should make decisions to move forward. But I would point out that in discussing with other member associations, the question has come up, what would the harm be of delaying a year? And I think the answer is that we need a new constitution now in order to align to the modern dynamic organization that ITTF wants to be. By amending the Constitution today, we allow ourselves to best serve our members and to continue the continuing support of the IOC, governmental partners, and commercial sponsors. And deferring a year means that we jeopardize those relationships.
Thank you very much. We have a speaker on the front row here, please. Name and association, please.
Hello, thank you. First of all, Mohammed Al Saud, President, Advisory Commission Chair, and Saudi President, Table Tennis. First of all, thank you so much, Mr. President Petra, all the team for the working for the Constitution for the last version. I don't have something to add, just I want to tell for the Asian countries, I think we have to approve the Constitution and work forward to the next future for the table tennis. And I think it's not good to stop it right now. If it's something to fix, we can fix it on the future. And I think the best thing to pass it right now. And I hope all the countries that I agree with this Constitution. So thank you so much.
Thank you for your question. Please, in the middle here, microphone.
Aimé Christian Wonga, président de la Fédération congolaise de tennis de table. Alors, j'ai un commentaire.
1 second, please.
Alors, je disais que j'ai un commentaire à faire sur la présente constitution de l'ITTF qui marque le centenaire. Lorsque nous regardons toutes les étapes par lesquelles cette constitution est passée, il y a eu une consultation qui a été faite depuis un peu plus de 3 mois et toutes les fédérations, de ce que je sache, ont participé à l'amendement de cette constitution. Et comme toutes les lois, aucune loi n'est établie pour exister de façon pérenne. Les lois sont faites pour être évoluées. Et la Constitution actuelle prévoit des mécanismes pour son amendement. Ce n'est pas une loi qui va être figée, statique, mais c'est une loi qui est appelée à évoluer et les mécanismes d'évolution existent. C'est pour cette raison que je pense, eu égard au travail effectué par l'équipe chargée de la rédaction de cette nouvelle constitution, il est important pour tous de l'adopter aujourd'hui et non pas demain. Le fait de l'adopter aujourd'hui nous permettra d'évoluer et d'avancer parce que celle-ci, elle existe depuis 100 ans. Nous rentrons dans un nouveau centenaire. Il va falloir que nous ayons une nouvelle constitution. Tel est mon commentaire. Je vous remercie.
Thank you very much. We move in the center, and then we go in that direction. Yes. Please.
Добрый день. Я хотел бы сказать на русском. Прошу переводчиков. Меня зовут Канат Тургунбеков. Я президент Ассоциации настольного тенниса Кыргызской Республики. Представляю Центральную Азию. Во-первых, госпожа председатель, госпожа президент, с тех пор, как мы онлайн избрали вице-президентов, впервые встречаемся вживую, и я с огромным удовольствием поздравляю всех наших вице-президентов с избранием на эти должности. Также мы впервые видимся вживую после назначения нашего уважаемого генерального секретаря господина Стефана Берга. Я надеюсь, что команда вице-президентов, в том числе и генеральный секретарь во главе с Петра Серлинг, поведут нашу ассоциацию, мировой теннисную семью, еще в более сплоченном виде на новые вершины. Также, пользуясь ситуацией, я бы хотел, возможно, сделать такое объявление, что один из вновь избранных вице-президентов, господин Озан Чакыр, на днях был избран президентом Национального олимпийского комитета Турции. Это большое признание настольного тенниса. И один из наших членов был избран президентом Национального олимпийского комитета своей страны. Тоже с удовольствием поздравляю. И что касается обсуждаемого...
Спасибо большое.
И что касается обсуждаемого нашего вопроса, в принципе, я бы предложил уже переходить к голосованию, потому что уже видно, что большинство поддерживает. Документ, устав отработан. Если нужны доработки, в рабочем порядке мы его принимаем, мы его можем дорабатывать, вносить изменения. Поэтому мое предложение – поддержать, принять и двигаться вперед.
Thank you very much for your comment. I saw a hand before in that end of the room, please, a microphone. Raise your hand, please. Thank you. Name and association, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Inoyatullah and I'm from Tajikistan. So first of all, thank you for your great work and your time dedicated and your effort that you dedicated for this work. It's not easy to rewrite and redraft, the Constitution. It consumes time and effort. I don't understand. And also I understand that there is no any perfect document in the world. So each and every document, can be amended or changed anytime that is possible. But I have one question: is what are the main changes that the new constitution has in order to be more attractive for the investors in the future? Is there any provisions, any terms that may, attract the investors? Because my concern is always, as always, is focused on the development. But in general, I think that it's good to support the new change and the new constitution. Thank you.
Please.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I would point out to Chapter 17, which provides a much more detailed structure for how ITTF operates with regards to world table tennis and provides greater oversight and control, ensuring that the investment of all of the members is safeguarded. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, for the answer or comment. The floor is still open. I think it's important that we have a chance saying that we did everything we could to discuss this before we went to vote. So if there is any additional comment, the floor is open. Now I see no hands in the air. Let me then say again, thank you so much for your comments and your questions and for the input you have all made to this important issue. Before we go to vote, some information that we all need to have. As was informed in the governance forum, we know we are open for pre-voting on this issue. And I would like to clarify the procedure regarding this part of the voting. As previously communicated, pre-voting has been open since the conclusion of the governance forum at 10:30 a.m. local time, April 29. And I would now like to invite Lumi to inform how many votes have received, not which votes, but how many votes received during the pre-voting window. So Lumi, please inform about that first.
Thank you very much. I can confirm we received 24 pre-votes.
Thank you for that information. The votes cast in advance will be included in the total number of votes cast on Proposition A01 in this meeting. Please note that the total number of postal votes reflected in the final result may be lower than the total number of votes received. This is because some of the delegates may have voted in advance but are not in attendance today. If the delegate voted in advance and is present today, they may change their vote during this meeting should they wish to do so. For the avoidance of doubt, votes will not, of course, be double counted. Where a delegate who voted in advance casts a vote again during the meeting, only the final vote will be counted. This is an important information before we go to voting. Then we go to the vote, please. Lumi.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2. The vote will remain over a little longer. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
The AGM has approved Proposition A01 regarding the constitution for the ITTF for the future. Thank you very much. Now we continue to deal with the other proposition related to this one. I give the floor back to Andres Constantin, ITTF Governance Manager, please.
We proceed with Proposition A02, proposed by the ITTF Executive Board, concerning the admission of Mundo Tenis de Mesa as the new ITTF member association in Mexico. I now give the floor to the Member Association of Mexico for their comments.
Microphone here, please.
Hola, hola. Voy a hablar en español. I will speak in Spanish.
Devices on, please, if you need so. I think you can start now, please.
Okay. Estimada Presidenta Petra, miembros del Consejo Ejecutivo y miembros asociados de la ITTF, me dirijo a ustedes con el fin de explicar la difícil situación en la que nuestra Federación de Tenis de Mesa atraviesa. Como algunos recuerdan, precisamente más en América, el problema se originó en el año 2019 durante un evento panamericano, debido a que el entonces presidente no cubre algunos pagos de hotel, de organización, nos apagan las luces del inmueble, se impidió la salida de las personas y finalmente se tuvo que cancelar el evento. Este vergonzoso incidente marcó el inicio de un proceso de endeudamiento progresivo que llevó a nuestra federación a una situación financiera insostenible. Lamentablemente, estas deudas han generado que las autoridades gubernamentales nos retiren los apoyos necesarios, afectando gravemente la preparación y participación de nuestros atletas mexicanos, quien han sido los principales perjudicados. La presidenta del Comité Olímpico Mexicano nos recomendó buscar una reestructuración que nos permita empezar de cero para poder seguir operando. Fue así como iniciamos un proceso formal tanto con la ITTF, con el Ministerio del Deporte de México. Por ello, respetuosamente le solicitamos su apoyo para concretar este cambio. Nuestro único objetivo es poder continuar trabajando por el desarrollo del tenis de mesa de México y, sobre todo, para brindar las mejores condiciones posibles a nuestros atletas. Este cambio representa un nuevo comienzo para nuestro deporte. México es un país lleno de cultura y con una pasión enorme por el deporte. Y esa pasión es justamente lo que nos mueve para trabajar con más ganas que nunca. Estamos seguros de que en los próximos años vamos a recibir a todo el mundo, a sus atletas, sus entrenadores, directivos y aficionados, con mejores condiciones y muchas oportunidades. El futuro del tenis de mesa mexicano empieza hoy. Muchas gracias a todos y felices 100 años de la ITTF.
Thank you very much. The floor is open for comments or questions regarding A02 proposition. Seeing no one, we go to a vote. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. The proposition has been approved. Thank you. A03, please.
We now proceed with proposition A03, proposed by the Hong Kong China Table Tennis Association to amend Rule 2.6.2 of the laws of table tennis. This requires a 3/4 majority. And we now invite the Member Association of Hong Kong China to comment on the proposition.
President Sterling, members of the Executive Board, members of the ITTF committees, and delegates of the AGM, good afternoon. My name is Alex Yu. I am the delegate for the Hong Kong China Table Tennis Association. First, I'd like to thank the Executive Board for their hard work over the past year. I'm honored to introduce a proposition to the 2026 ITTF AGM. So according to the ITTF handbook, the rules on service angles have been updated over the past few decades. The intention of the original rule since 1987 is that during the service toss, the ball should be projected as near vertically as possible. This is because tossing it absolutely vertically at an angle of 0 degrees is not possible for a player to comply. Hence, during a match, the umpire would make the judgment if the toss was nearly vertical and compliant with the rules. Since then, technology has improved significantly. It is now possible for high-speed cameras to see the trajectory of the ball toss with great precision. From 2024, an electronic review system known as Table Tennis Review, or TTR, has been implemented in many high-level ITTF and WTT tournaments. This has allowed players and umpires to see the exact angle of the service toss. Since we can now see the exact angle, we need to define what is meant by nearly vertical. So during the implementation of the TTR system at tournaments, 30 degrees was chosen, and this angle was accepted by players. I'd like to highlight this particular point. This 30 degrees defined tolerance is already being used in practice. It has already been in operation in many ITTF and WTT tournaments, and the players have accepted it. That means when the TTR is determined that the toss is more than 30 degrees, the player accepts that they have committed a fault. So this proposition will have no disruption towards existing tournaments. We are formally defining what is already happening in practice. And this rule change can be done smoothly. Thus, we propose the amendment of Rule 2.6.2. The server shall then project the ball near vertically upwards, within 30 degrees of the vertical when measured by TTR, without imparting spin, so that it rises at least 16 cm after leaving the palm of the free hand, and then falls without touching anything before being struck. We believe this proposal to be important, necessary, rational, and timely. And we would like to seek support from all the esteemed AGM delegates today for this matter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The floor is open for comments or questions on A04. Yes, please. In the back, Rules Committee, please.
Yes, you can hear me. Dear Presidents, dear Executive Board, dear delegates, the Rules Committee has discussed about this proposition, and the opinion of the Rules Committee is that it's completely clear what the intention is, so there's no objection from that side. There's only one very small detail in this, and the text of this proposition mentions the abbreviation TTR, and this abbreviation is not used anywhere else in Chapter 2 of the statutes. So our recommendation is to write this in full. So instead of the letters TTR, write Table Tennis Review. For the rest, it can remain unchanged.
Thank you very much. One additional comment, please. Name, role.
Bernard Toure from the Umpires and Referee Committee. This proposal is very important for us also, and not also for us, I believe also for all your players, because in the moment there's no certainty. It might happen that in the next tournament we even could say 35 or 25, not us as umpires or referees, but it could be decided because it's not in the statutes. So what we are doing in the moment is 30 degrees, and it's only written as a kind of guideline. So everyone is asking, why 30 degrees? We have to have this in the statutes just to be sure, and the players know for the next years it's 30 degrees. Also to mention, we had in the last 12 months a workshop with players, with coaches. We had questionnaires, and we all agreed. Of course, some said 27, 28, 32, but we all agreed at the end 30 degrees would be the best one for players. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any additional comments on this proposition? Andres Constantin, can you summarize the situation we have with the input from Rules and Umpires Committee?
Yes, basically here I would like to actually go back to the Member Association of Hong Kong, China to ask if they would agree with these suggestions from both the Umpires and Referees Committee and the Rules Committee.
Microphone comes here, please.
Hong Kong, China agrees with the recommendations of the Umpire and Referees Committee. Thank you.
Then, Mr. Secretary General, we proceed to the vote with the amendments.
Thank you. Proceed to the vote with the amendments, and thank you for the confirmation from Hong Kong, China. We go to vote. Lubin, please.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. Please do raise your hand if you're having any issues at all. The vote will close in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much. The proposition is approved with the comments we received from Rules and Umpires Committee. Thank you very much. We move forward. A04, please.
Yes, we proceed with proposition A04, proposed by the Member Association of the United States of America. We know that this proposition has been withdrawn by the Member Association that has proposed it, so there will be no vote on this item.
Thank you. You heard that information. Are there any comments on that? The proposition is withdrawn. We move forward. A05, please.
We proceed to proposition A05. The Secretariat wishes to make a procedural recommendation before the AGM proceeds to proposition A05. The annual general meeting has just adopted proposition A01, approving the new ITTF constitution. That decision changes the legal and procedural context for the remaining constitutional provisions. Proposition A05 to proposition A15 were submitted as amendments to the previous constitution. Their wording, numbering, institutional references, and legal effects are based on a constitutional framework that the General Meeting has now decided to replace. Accordingly, propositions A05 to A15 no longer have a valid. The AGM has chosen the new constitutional direction. A05 to A15 belong to the old constitutional framework. They may still raise important issues, but they should not be voted on as amendments to a constitution that is being replaced. Therefore, the Secretariat recommends that proposition A05 to A15 be treated as no longer appropriate for decision at this AGM. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have heard the comments regarding A05 and also following propositions. Okay, I open for questions, perhaps clarification that is needed. If so, please, Rules Committee.
Yes, thank you, and let me use this opportunity to congratulate once more everybody here with the adoption of the new constitution. And second, I can, from the side of the Rules Committee, we can fully support what Dr. Anders Constantin just said. And the proposed changes refer now from propositions A05 to A15 refer to a constitution that is no longer existing and therefore are redundant.
Thank you very much. The floor is still open, so we are clear on what we are going to vote upon. Any questions related to the comment or input from the ITTF governance manager? If not, we move for vote, and we have then need to take them individually, all these propositions. We take them in block?
No, there is the recommendation is to not consider...
To refrain from even voting, yes.
Yes, Lumi.
Yeah. Lumi, please.
Thank you very much. The vote is now open. Please do raise your hands if you're having any issues. The vote will close in 10 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The vote is now closed. And the results displayed.
Thank you very much. The recommendation not to consider propositions A05 to A15 has been approved. That concludes item 18 on the agenda, propositions and resolutions. Thank you, everybody, for your active participation in this important section of the meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we are now then down to item number 19. That is when we go back and look at 2025 in review. And 19.1 is a report regarding ITTF continental and regional support. And I give here the floor to the Director of Event, Bart Vermussen from ITTF. The floor is yours. Welcome, Bart.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you, Mr. Secretary General. Just my clicker. For 2025, I would like to start with the cooperation with the continents and to give you some more information on the strategic quadrennial agreement that is in place between ITTF and each continent. The goal of this SQA is to boost table tennis at governments, development and events level. For the events part especially, in which case I'm here for, it's a cooperation based with the continents on some directives that has been provided to each continent. ITTF provides support for around 30 continental and regional events, depending on the continents. So that means that basically, based on the strategic quadrennial agreement, we have different agreements in place and different topics or different events in place and different support in place. We give support on the operational part, we give support on the IT support, and we have support also we have boots on the ground for each of the events if the continents requests and if there is a need to on that one. On the para side, we also give support on 30 events worldwide. For here, my report on the continent. Thank you.
You have heard the report from Bart. Any questions or remark on the report? No, I don't see any hand. Then we move forward. The next report is 19.2 Para Circuit, and Pablo Perez, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, dear delegates, dear Executive Board.
I'm happy to be here in England presenting some information about para-table tennis. England was not only the place where table tennis was born, it is also the place where para-sport was born. In 2025, we made two main changes in the para-circuit, introducing a new ranking system and a three-tiers tournament structure that has proved to be successful in increasing the participation of the athletes. We had a total of 30 tournaments all over the world in the 5 continents where almost 1,500 participants took place. You can see here a graphic with the number of tournaments over the last 12 years. You can see the typical sawtooth structure that we have in the para-circuit because the participation is very much influenced always by the Paralympic Games and the World Championships that are held every 4 years. You can also see the effects of the pandemic, but you can see that the evolution is steadily increasing. In 2025, we got a record of 30 events. So, since 2013, the athlete base has been increased in 21%. We have more athletes, and we have more athletes playing more tournaments. That has proved to attract a lot of organizing committees, a lot of LOCs that want to host para events because the interest of the para players is there. We are having more athletes playing more events. This is the evolution of participation. Again, you can see the sawtooth structure, but every Paralympic cycle, we are increasing the numbers. And as I mentioned, the average entries per player, the average number of tournaments that each player is taking part in, has been increased. In the last year, we had the record of 3 tournaments per player. This is obviously very variable among the beginners and the elite athletes, depending on their interest. 2 of the challenges that we have been working on in the last year is in the para-circuit is about the participation of the female athletes. In 2012, we had a 26% ratio of female participation. We have increased that up to 31%. The gender gap is closing, probably at a slower pace than we would like, but we are working on that. We introduced the mixed doubles events in the para-circuit in 2022, and that has already had some impact in the participation of the women. But this is something that, well, it is a challenge also in the non-para side, but we are also putting attention on it. Another challenge that we had is that the para-tables, in general para-sport, but para-table tennis was very centered in Europe. It is kind of logic because it was born in Europe, but we can see that in 2012, 75% of the para-table tennis matches around the world were played in European soil. We have been working to offer competition opportunities in the other continents, and last year, in 2025, that percentage dropped to 45%. That means that we are offering more competition opportunities in American countries, in African countries also. In Oceania, we had the very first tournament of the para-circuit in 2026. So this, we did this with the aim of making sure that the competition opportunities are as universal as the players, because we have players in para-table tennis, we have players from around 100 different countries, but the competition opportunities were very much focused on Europe. So we have also worked on that. Finally, before I finish, I would like to encourage you to contact me if you are interested in hosting any para-table tennis event. Don't be afraid of it. Para-table tennis is just table tennis for people with certain disabilities. It's not that difficult, not that complicated. And every year we are getting more member associations interested in para-table tennis events, and they are doing it very well. So if you have any doubt, any concern about how to host a para-table tennis event, do not hesitate to contact me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pablo. I especially liked that you said it's not so complicated. As we used to say, it's table tennis plus classification, and I really encourage you all to also host para event. Thank you, Pablo. So we are going back to Bart, and it's 19.3 World Championships. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Madam President. Before I continue, I just want to share the video still on para table tennis. Moving then to our World Championships from 2025. In 2025, the 2025 ITTF World Table Tennis Championships finals were held in Doha, Qatar, bringing together the world's best players across 5 events in a premier global showcase. Hosted at the Lusail Sports Arena and Qatar University Sports Complex, the event marked Doha's return as host 20 years after its historic 2004 edition. The tournament delivered outstanding sporting drama, featuring major upsets, high-level performances, and intense knockout competition throughout 9 days. Key highlights included world titles for Wang Chuqing and Sung Yi-Chao, as well as Japan ending a 64-year drought in men's doubles. Overall, Doha 25 reinforced the World Championships as the pinnacle of table tennis, combining elite competition, global participation, and memorable historic moments. The next world title event was the World Table Tennis Championships in Cluj-Napoca, Romania. The 2025 ITTF World Youth Championships in Cluj-Napoca were delivered to a very high standard. The event featured strong presentation value, including 4 show courts, LED surrounds, enhancing lighting, branding, athletes walk-on elements, and high-quality venue facilities. Broadcast and promotion were key strengths, with additional TV coverage, ITTF live streaming from all 4 tables, live scoring, and a broad media campaign. Operational delivery included extensive transport, accommodation, catering, accreditation, VIP, media, and sustainability services. Overall, the event was an excellent addition and a strong benchmark for future World Youth Championships. Moving then towards the World Cups. For the World Cups, we had 2 World Cups last year. I want to highlight especially the World Cup in Macau. For the World Cup in Macau, we had excuse me, there is a glitch on this one. This one is the World Cup Macau statistics of 26 and not 25. So I just wanted to bring to highlight this. My apologies on this one. It should have been 25, but we reached the statistics of 26 and speaking about it now. I just went briefly in the last World Cup in Macau. I will not stay longer with it. We had a cooperation with Warner Bros. Digital, with Tom and Jerry, as you all noticed. And we received some statistics about this one. But as it's 26, I will not bother you with the statistics on that one. Thank you very much. To finalize, we had also the World Cup in Chengdu that produced a very high-level event. But as images speaks more than words, I'm going to go over to a brief video. Technical part take over and then play the video, please.
You are waiting for a video on 2025. Can we please have the video? Yes, please.
They just informed me that it's not playing from the PowerPoint. I believe we need to skip the video. So, thank you. Then I can finalize my World Cup and World Title events. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bart. And even if it was 2026, I think we can live with those numbers. They were really great. So thank you very much. Is there any questions or remarks to the report from Bart before we are moving over? No. Then we are on 19.5, ITTF Development and Education Update. And I believe here we have Michael Anderson and also Kasia Kubas reporting. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Executive Board. Thank you, ITTF President, and thank you all delegates for mentioning development about 50 times so far. So we're very happy that you're interested in sports development. The first time I was standing here to speak in front of an AGM was 1997 when we tried to change from 38 to 40 millimeter ball. And therefore I would like to congratulate also my colleague Andres, where are you, for a tremendous work with this constitution that we've seen in front of us. So very well done, all the people here that worked with the constitution. Sports development, we'll give you a brief update. We always put the numbers, and this is quite impressive numbers. There's also 19,000 to 20,000 working hours per year behind these numbers. And therefore my full credit goes out to our development officers out in the different continents and also my colleagues, and plus the work with the continental federations that are supporting us in these procedures. So the numbers tell you that we do quite a lot. Some people may say we do too much, but we are responding to the members' needs in different areas, and that's why you see the numbers. A development officer coming to your country will do multiple things at the same time, meeting with Olympic committees and trying to do his very best. So all credit to those officers out there. We also do high performance in the ITTF, and it's important to say that we are, of course, very happy with the ITTF Hopes, which all of you know by now. We will come back with a series of different events this year, and we do continental hopes in each of the continents, and also the Hopes final will actually go back to Sheffield. We thought that doing the World Championships, there is a legacy to do more events in England, and we're happy with the fact that the Hopes now is back with sport institutes, and we encourage everybody here to basically bid for the ITTF Hopes. We have scholarships, we have training activities that you may see occasionally where we draw in good talented players, and we also have a lot of work with the IOC on child rights. The development program in general also has one more feature today that is quite new, equipment assistance on an application basis. So this is important. We have about 75 applicants this year, and we wanted to apply on projects. That's very important for us. New school program we have, and we also have a improved number of Olympic solidarity courses, and we know that this is very important. So you see, we do too much, so in fact I lose track sometimes, but we also conclude and work with the ITTF Entourage Group, which is led by Jean-Michel Sèvres and Princess Sina, to support different activities all over the world. And I will leave to my colleague Kasia to do some more on the projects. So sorry.
Thank you very much, Michael. Dear ladies and gentlemen, in the heart of our sport are the athletes and their dreams to become like their idols one day. Through initiatives such as ITTF Host Program, where talents are identified, international training opportunities, and target support through grants, we aim to foster young athletes' pathways from the beginning to the elite level, while ensuring also that talented para-athletes have opportunities to grow. Behind every athlete stands a coach, and behind every great event stand match official and technical official. Through education, practical development opportunities, mentorship, and scholarships, we aim to strengthen the entire ecosystem, because more knowledgeable and experienced coaches create better athletes, and officials deliver better events. Through specific initiatives like My Gender, My Strength, and measures like equal gender quotas, we also look at having a stronger presence of female coaches and match officials at the top events. Every champion was once a beginner. They started in schools, local communities, clubs, same as coaches. They all started on the grassroots level. What happens at the national level is therefore essential. Your efforts as member associations forms the foundation and represents a truly shared commitment. So thank you very much for your responsibility, cooperation, and meaningful dialogues on the development, because when member association grows stronger, our entire sports move forward. Behind every progress, there is also strong structure. This brings us to the essential role of the leadership within member associations. To support it, we would like to launch an ITTF Member Associations President Leadership Program, which targets 10 member associations presidents globally. The program runs over 6 months, but at the same time it's being a flexible learning tool. Participants will strengthen their leadership through interesting structure, starting from the group workshops, one-to-one coaching, peer learning, ongoing support, and at the end, as a legacy, they will contribute to benefit all ITTF family through the Leadership Insights report. You can access the program, guideline, and application form via QR code on the screen. So I strongly encourage you to take advantage of this opportunity. Besides, also the further communication will be circulated. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. You have heard the report from Development and Education. Is there anyone who have any questions or remarks on those reports? I see one hand over there, please, microphone.
Tunisia, Mokhtar Toukabrié, président de la Fédération tunisienne de tennis de table. Franchement, ce département, c'est le cœur du travail qui nous rassemble. C'est le développement et la haute performance. Et moi, c'est la moindre des choses que je puisse dire en tant que pays de l'Afrique, du nord de l'Afrique. On a collaboré beaucoup avec ce département et on a eu d'excellents résultats. C'est-à-dire, je les remercie beaucoup pour cet effort, mais ce que je demande, c'est que ce département doit obligatoirement bénéficier de plus de budget. Il travaille beaucoup, il a plus de sollicitations et merci beaucoup. C'est tout.
Again, thank you very much for offering us a better budget. But in truth, to that, it's not always money. It's also up to each member association to do the work, to be honest. We have a lot of dialogue with many member associations that may miss deadlines for entries to training camp or for competitions and everything that is involving pure management of athletes and national teams. So I trust us very much. We will help you to do it, but you have to, in the end, do the job also for your athletes. So hopefully we can improve through the member association department to support you even more. But our staff works many, many hours to support member associations already. So thank you very much, Mr. Morat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And also worth noting, this year was Peru winning the award for the most active member associations in all our programs. But only a few years ago, Tunisia won that. So we also appreciate your cooperation in all the programs. I think Georgia is asking for the floor. Yes.
Hello again. Thank you. Because I would like to thank you because before you don't work with European countries directly, and now your project open to the European country, and this demonstrated that ITTF listening to our voice and our association. Yeah. And we have a lot of good initiatives, like about equipment and about new member association department. Yeah, I know Madam President described that the new member association department as a strategical priority of the federation. Yeah. Thank you. It's demonstrated that ITTF is listening member association and our voice. And do you have some more information about this department? You will work together with this department, or your project will integrate it in this department?
I can answer that, Mike. Thank you for the question from Georgia. Well, the work has been initiated. We have taken a few first steps these last weeks. We are continuing to plan for the scope of the department, as I mentioned in the Continental Forums as well. And as I mentioned, I think we can at least predict that we have a good plan to present on how we should tackle the work in front of us mid-autumn, September, October. And we need to take it step by step, identifying specific areas to initiate work within. So we are working hard with that. It's a priority for us. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you for pushing us. This is something we have really listened, and I'm looking forward to when this comes in place. So thank you for bringing it up. Is there anyone else who wants to take the floor on this item? Otherwise, yes, over there.
Yeah, this is Steve Riley from Federation of Fiji, ITTF Oceania. In 2017, we lost the coach accreditation system, and I see more recently ITTF adopted a new coach accreditation system, and I see on the last slide we had one coach course or something like that for the year. Where are we with ITTF's coach accreditation system upgrade or something that we've kind of lost track of what's going on?
Absolutely, we do coach education all the time. So I think that the reference was to an Olympic Solidarity coaching course. So, but the coach accreditation system is ongoing. We need to review it because we have many coaches in our database, which is not a database, but it's a number of Excel sheets. So we're doing a lot to figure out how to proceed and to renew the coaching accreditation system. We are undertaking many working hours this year to produce first a contract with an external partner to do the job for us. And also internally, we have other suggestions on how to proceed for the future. So I promise you that the accreditation system is still alive, and our officers are doing courses all over the world. And also to the question of Europe, we do work very closely with the European Association to roll out ITTF and ET2 offerings, and the same in Oceania. So I'm sure we will see each other at the coaching course. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else who likes to take the floor? Otherwise, there is a strong push here for a coffee break. There will be a short... No, there is a hand over there, please.
Je vais parler en français. Aimé Christian Wonga, président de la Fédération congolaise de tennis de table. Merci, Madame la Présidente. Alors, je félicite le département développement de la Fédération internationale pour le grand travail qu'elle abat. Les résultats sont tangibles, on peut les toucher, on peut les voir. Et félicitations encore au chef de ce département et naturellement à la présidente. Alors, je viens de voir qu'il est prévu dans le programme une formation des présidents des associations membres sur le leadership. C'est une très bonne chose parce que si les dirigeants ne sont pas formés, ils ne peuvent pas apporter le meilleur d'eux-mêmes au niveau des enfants, donc dans l'administration des associations. Ma question est celle de savoir quand est-ce que cette formation va-t-elle commencer? Quels en sont les critères de sélection? Et naturellement, y a-t-il une clé de répartition par continent ou encore il y a une autre stratégie qui sera mise en place dans la sélection des 10 associations membres qui vont bénéficier de cette formation? J'en ai terminé. Merci.
Thank you very much for this remark, and I agree with you. I really believe myself that a good foundation with good leadership, leading our member association is very important, and that we are also investing in the leadership. Please, Kasia, the floor is yours for the question.
Thank you very much, Madam President. So the program will start beginning of June this year. In the QR code, there is a guideline which says that 10 member associations presidents will be selected through certain criteria. That's the last page of the guideline. So I encourage you to look, but please, if you have more questions, I'm around here. And the selection will happen in the second half of May. So the deadline is 15th of May, and selection will happen in second half of May. Thank you very much.
Perhaps you could project the slide again, the previous one, please. That gives the facts about the program.
Thank you very much. If no further hands, then we can leave this slide so that now when you go for the coffee break, you can also use the QR code to read more about this program. Hopefully it will be a successful one so that we can have many more in the future. We take 10 minutes coffee break. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please find your seats. Please find your seats. We are about to begin. So please find your seats. We will now enter into the last phase of the meeting. Please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long day and we are about to finish, but we have a few things left, so please find your seats. I think we can start, President. Thanks. Please.
Thank you very much and welcome back for the last part of this meeting. We will actually move back to 19.4 and the World Cups. Bart is now ready with the video. Over to you, Bart.
Thank you, Madam President. For the World Cups, I would like to announce that we have rectified the technical issue on the video, and it wouldn't justify the World Cup level to not show this video, because it's our flagship events that we have for the Mixed Team World Cup and the Men and Women's World Cup in Macau. So please now, technical desk, play the video from the World Cups. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we are down to 19.6 and it's time for an update from WTT on 2025. And I have the pleasure to welcome on stage Munir Besa and Ain Omar Aid.
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to have the opportunity to update you on WTT progress and the work that has gone into building the platform over past year. Before we begin, it's important to acknowledge as well the recent announcement regarding WTT's management change. Steve Dainton has played a defining role in helping build WTT from concept into a visible and valuable global platform for table tennis. We are immensely grateful for the contribution and for everything he invested in bringing WTT to life. Together with Steve, the WTT board has made clear that WTT is now entering in the next new phase, with strong focus on financial discipline, stronger commercial management, and building a more sustainable long-term model. An acting leadership team has been put in place to ensure continuity and momentum, and WTT remains fully focused on delivery of all our events. The acting leadership team appointed by the board comprised Nicole Shen, Tristan Lavier, Chris Tam, and Bart Vermosen. This gives the organization a clear interim leadership structure while the board begins the recruitment of a new CEO. The board has also created 2 dedicated task forces to support the next stage of WTT development. The optimization task force is led by Mr. Wahid Oshodi, together with Ms. Virginia Sung. The business growth business model task force is led by Mr. Lei Zhenjian, together with Mr. Anthony Moore. These are intended to sharpen focus on efficiency, business discipline, and future growth. And in many ways, today's review shows exactly why the next phase matters. WTT has built a real momentum, and now the task is to strengthen and sustain it. What we are presenting today is proof on how far what WTT has come. The job now is to make that platform even stronger for the future, and of course, we are all here to support and help to achieve all our goals. With that context in mind, let us take you through what WTT delivered in 2025. I will begin with the key highlight from 2025 WTT season. The focus is not only on what was delivered, but on what the delivery meant for players, fans, hosts, and the wider table tennis ecosystem. In 2025, WTT delivered a connected global season spanning youth, pathway, elite, and flagship events. That structure helps strengthen athlete visibility, increase fan engagement, improve relevance in host market, and reinforce the overall value of the sport. The 2025 season was delivered at a meaningful global scale with 25 WTT series events across 24 host cities. Across those events, 1,606 players competed. Annual spectator reached almost 500,000 spectators, which an increase of 60% year on year. And coverage extended across 126 broadcast territories. One of the most important achievements in 2025 was the strength of the pathway across the calendar. The structure connected youth foundations, progression teams such as Feeder, Contender, and Star Contender. Of course, premium stages including the Champions, Smashers, and Finals, and a clear season-ending climax through WTT Finals. For the Youth Series, it continued to build the next generation of world table tennis by giving young players exposure beyond domestic competition. In 2025, this includes 63 Youth Series events across 5 continents, the launch of Youth Grand Smash, and a total of almost 5,000 unique youth players competing in WTT, all of which help connect emerging talent to the wider WTT ecosystem earlier in their journey. Here we show you just an example on, of course, we had so much fantastic event all over the world. We will not be able to show you all the fantastic videos and events that we have, but we have a very, for us, very important and nice event that we have in Montpellier, which is the Champions Montpellier. And we thanks as well France with the help and support for doing this event. Thank you. Thank you. And as well, now, we have our friends from Hong Kong as well for the WTT final. That was exceptional and a historical event. That's why I would like to thank all our organizers for 2025 for the fantastic work. What 2025 demonstrated is that the WTT calendar is now a credible global platform. It showed calendar credibility across multiple tiers and markets, a connected player pathway from youth to finals, stronger athlete visibility, growing market relevance, and a stronger foundation for future commercial growth. The key message for 2025 is that successful calendar delivery is not the end goal. Is that the platform that enables stronger market impact, deeper fan and partner value, and long-term growth for the sport. Everyone for experience World Table Tennis, and thank you, Madam President.
Thank you, Munir. And welcome for the second part of the WTT presentation. Ayn, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ayn, the Global PR Marketing Director at WTT. For a lot of you, actually, this is my first time meeting you, so hello. Thank you, Munir. It's pretty hard to follow that one, but I will try my best. The WTT brand today, what you've just seen is the strength of the WTT calendar, not just in scale, but in structure, consistency, and the quality of delivery across every level of the sport. That calendar is what gives table tennis its rhythm, its pathway, and its moments. And that's exactly where PR marketing comes in, because our role is to take everything that's been delivered on the event side, the performances, the rivalries, the atmosphere, the stories, and make sure that it reaches the world, to make sure it's seen, talked about, and remembered. So I'll take you through now how the product is performing in the market across fans, media, and digital platforms, and what that means for the future of the WTT brand. Over the past few years, we've been very intentional about how we built the WTT brand. We wanted to build a brand that people recognize, follow, and engage with. That means presenting table tennis in a way that feels modern, premium, and accessible to a new generation of fans and consumers. Because today's sport is competing with other sports, but also everything else that people watch on screen. And that's where the idea of the WTT experience comes in. We look at a sport that is incredibly fast, technical, and global in nature, and focus on how to package that in a way that works for modern audiences, not just for the arena, but for broadcast, for social media, and for digital platforms. That goal was simple: make table tennis easier to discover, easier to follow, and more engaging to basically watch. To deliver that consistently across a global calendar, we made a very deliberate structural decision in-house. We built PR marketing fully in-house, one integrated department across PR, marketing, content, and creative. And that decision is important for two reasons. Number one, it's control. We control how the sport is presented across different screens, how that brand is expressed, and how consistent that experience is across every market. Number two, it's efficiency. In a global sports property like WTT, relying heavily on PR, marketing, and media agencies across multiple markets quickly becomes expensive and very fragmented. So by building capability in-house, we reduce dependency on external cost, move faster operationally, and ensure that every dollar spent is directly contributing to building the brand and building the product. And the outcome of that system is scale. In 2025, WTT achieved over 11 million followers globally, 7.4 billion impressions, 2.2 billion video views, and more than 56 million live viewers. So what this shows is not just reach, but consistency. We are no longer relying on one or two big moments, but rather we are building a continuous audience engagement across the season. On the PR side, we're seeing the same momentum. So in 2025, we generated nearly 105,000 pieces of media coverage online alone, reaching more than 9 billion impressions globally. But more importantly, 78% of that coverage carried a positive sentiment. And that matters because visibility alone isn't enough. It's how the sport is being talked about in the media that builds reputation and builds trust. We also delivered approximately $3.4 billion in advertising value equivalent. What AVE represents is the estimated cost of buying that same level of exposure through paid media. So from a brand perspective, it shows the scale of visibility that we are generating organically. And from a commercial perspective, it gives partners and sponsors a tangible benchmark of the value that they are receiving through association with WTT. And that helps translate media exposure into something the business side can understand. This is really the core of what PR marketing does for WTT. We build the brand, making it recognizable and relevant. That drives demand, more fans, more viewers, more attention, and ultimately giving it back to the sport. That builds trust with media, with partners, with host cities, and with stakeholders. And when you have those three elements working together cohesively, you create better commercial conditions and better conditions for partnerships, for host cities, and for long-term growth. And this is where the next phase of the WTT brand comes in, because the foundation is now in place. We have a recognizable brand, a growing global audience, and an increasing media relevance. What that allows us to do next is strengthen how we position ourselves to host cities, how we attract partners, and how we are perceived as a credible, investable sports property. So the focus now shifts from building awareness to converting that awareness into long-term commercial value. And before I close, I want to highlight one external marker of recognition. WTT was recognized at the PR Awards 2026, winning Best Use of Owned Media. And that matters because it shows that the work we are building is not only being recognized within table tennis alone, but also the wider PR and marketing industry, as well as global brands. For us, this is validation that WTT's own channels, so that includes our website, the WTT app, our social platforms, video content, and digital ecosystem, are becoming a real competitive advantage. More importantly, it reinforces the fact that this section, when we invest in brand, storytelling, and own media, we're not simply just creating content, we're building long-term value for the sport. If I leave you with one message today, it's this. Over the past 5 years, WTT has built real visibility, real audience, and real global relevance, and that foundation is now in place. So that next phase now is about turning that into a stronger, more sustainable business for the sport. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ayn. And I wish to open the floor. Is there anyone who have any questions or remarks from the reports of Munir and Ayn? I need a microphone over there. Mohana, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Madam President. Actually, the question itself, it's not for Mr. Munir and, sorry, I forget the name. It's for you as a president of ITTF and the WT chair at the moment. I would like to raise a point that I believe it's reflect the feeling of many colleagues in this room. WTT is the commercial engine of our sport. The board makes decisions that affect every athlete, every federation, and every continent. Yet today, the board does not reflect the diversity of our global family. As a member association from Asia, and after I reviewed as well the WTT board handbook, what I'm suggesting here, respectively, why we can't have more continental representation in WTT board? What about also the senior staffs, such as the CEO, Secretary General, but not limited, of course, ETC, and actually they are from table tennis family. Either they were involved in such how in table tennis or in a sport. It's not on a personal favor, but it's showing the diversity, the fairness of our beloved sport. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'd just like to address that we are going to look at the governance of WTT. That was also the reason the vice president from ITTF Executive Board appointed to the board in the WTT board is Wahid Oshodi, as he also is in charge of governance. He's coming from Africa. Myself, as the chair of WTT, I'm coming from Europe. We also have our minority owner coming from China, Asia. So when it comes to the continent, I think we are very well represented, but that is not the future board of WTT. We are now in this phase where we are looking at, as was mentioned also here by the director Munir, working with these task force groups that already has started at least being defined. Then there will be maybe more working groups and similar where knowledge, skills will be added to these groups. And for the future board of WTT, most probably it will be bigger than what it is now, and we also need, from my perspective, athletes representation. But I don't want to forego that work, as we have to take this in a step-by-step approach. But thank you for your comment. It's duly noted. Anyone else who likes to take the floor? Thank you then, WTT, for your update. And 19.7, we go over to ITTF Foundation. And here is Leandro and Lina coming to present. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Leandro Olbeck, Director of the ITTF Foundation, and Lina Kulain, Operations Manager from our foundation. It's a pleasure to address you. As every year, we come with very nice news. This year, with great news. We are breaking records. If we consider the report from the last AGM till this AGM, we broke 4 records, and we had the biggest World Table Tennis Day event this year. I will show you the biggest World Table Tennis for Health Festival, the largest donations amount this year, over 150,000 euros, which probably in the big picture is not that much, but for the budget of the foundation, this is very significant and allows us to bring more to the programs and to have more staff also serving you. And we have 11 staff working with our foundation right now. But I will go through the slides to show you. This is continue with the same vision. We have a new strategic plan, and we will speak about this as we start.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Lina, Operations Manager at the ITTF Foundation. So, as Leandro already mentioned, we launched a new strategic plan for 2026 to 2029. We started a long process of internal workshops and surveys and also external workshops and surveys that started early last year. So this plan is a matured and developed continuation of our existing work, and it's building on the same mission and vision. Our vision, table tennis for all, for a better life, and our mission is using table tennis as a tool for positive social change. If you're interested in the details or want a copy, you can talk to me after this presentation or come to our booth at the arena.
Then the World Table Tennis Day 2026, as I said, the biggest one so far, and this is a fact, as we measure how many celebrations there were all over the world. And we had registered 1,111, and the numbers are from last week, but we reached the record. This year for us is very important to reach all over the world celebrations in 140 countries. And as you can see, there was a main celebration done in India, together with one of our projects that will continue the last 3 years, and together with the rural communities of India. That's where the main celebration was held. But also we had 2 significant celebrations as well. The first one done in China, huge celebration with 100 tables on a main park, and we're very proud of it. And the last one, closing this week of celebration, was held here in London, together with the NGO Greenhouse Sports. So you can see the figures. The numbers are from a week ago, and they were being updated. But as you can see, this is by continent, the celebrations, how they have been evolved since the first World Table Tennis Day in 2015. You can see in 2026 also the figures by continent. And we increased the number of events registered by over 250. And countries and territories also increased. And for us, very important, we have you, the member associations, being engaged more and more. And we broke the record of the member associations holding events, which was this year 86. And our aim is to go over 100 associations running events on the World Table Tennis Day, which is not for us, this is for you, so we can all make noise together on 1 week and bring more people to the table and use the World Table Tennis Day to give a positive social change. The topic of the year was, of this year and next year, is health and well-being. And many times we receive the comment from the ITTF family, what does it mean for you, health and well-being? What can we do for health and well-being? And that's why every time we change the topic, we release a handbook. And this handbook shows you what can you do in your events and what can you do throughout the year. And this handbook has been released, and you can download it, and you can learn how to do more for the health and well-being through table tennis events or table tennis programs. It is on our website, so you can download it. And now I pass to Lina the floor.
Our Table Tennis for Change projects, you might know them as the dream building projects. We didn't change the program, we just changed the name so that it better aligns with our other programs and that it's more self-explanatory what it is about to create change in communities. So this program is community projects that we support. Every 2 years we open applications and select 5 to 7 projects that we support for 2 to 3 years. And they all use table tennis for good, and they all are guided by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. So applications open again next year in the second half of 2027. Here are some examples of our projects, of our ongoing projects. I will just mention a few. So the project in Bulgaria uses table tennis for inclusion, self-confidence, and community engagement among individuals with dementia. The Somalia Table Tennis Federation uses table tennis to support the prevention and rehabilitation of youth who are vulnerable to recruitment by the local armed forces. And in Palestine, access to sport can be limited, especially for children with learning difficulties. So this project includes them and promotes teamwork, friendship, and social inclusion. These are our new projects that just launched last month. So just some examples. The Table Tennis Association Thailand aims to improve the quality of life for elderly and supports national aging strategies. And we have a project in Chile that, together with Special Olympic Chile, promotes the well-being, social inclusion, and pathways to national and international events for people with intellectual disabilities. And then we want to highlight a specific project because it's the legacy project of these World Championships. Table Tennis England's The Pink for Health project aims at people with disabilities and improving their well-being, reduces isolation, and build community connections.
Now coming back to the World Table Tennis for Health Festival that was held last year in Helsingborg, in Sweden. We had, and this includes World Championship for people with Parkinson's, World Championship for people with Alzheimer, and the World Table Tennis for Health Congress. For those that were in the gala dinner yesterday, we had the testimony of one of the players that was very emotional, and we believe this is a great opportunity for all the associations to use the table tennis to improve people's life, to improve people's health. And we also believe it's also very positive for associations not only to get funding from the sports agents in your countries. Through these activities, you may be able to access funding from the health agency, from the government. It's a different pool of funding that you could access, and there are many examples of this around the world. This is some images of the last festival that we're happy that we broke a record in quantity of participants, around 200 players with Parkinson's and with Alzheimer. And as I said, the best festival ever we had in Sweden. And we would like to give a token of appreciation to the Swedish National Association that was the host. I would like to call on stage the governing board member of our foundation in charge of health, the Princess Sina Rashid, if you can come to stage. And I would like to call the representative of the Swedish Table Tennis Association to come on stage, please. The new president. Yes. President Thomas Eriksson, please. Thank you very much, and congratulations for a wonderful event. And then there is another initiative that comes from the World Table Tennis for Health Festival. We want to make noise. We want to create more awareness that people with neurodegenerative disease, if they play table tennis, they can lower the symptoms. And also, in many cases, they can reduce the dose of the drugs they are taking, and they can have a better life. So that's why we selected 2 players from this health festival. We create the foundation team, and we will send them to the World Masters in Korea, so everyone can see that they can play great, and that's a vivid testimony. And those are the 2 players, together with our ambassador, Soran Primorac, in this case. And then I take this opportunity to invite you to the upcoming World Table Tennis for Health Festival that will be held in Shanghai, in China, in October. The precise date will be published in a couple of weeks, but that will be a great opportunity. For the first time, we are holding this festival in Asia, and that will be in China. So that will be, we're expecting a great event. Also, we are calling the hosts for 2028 and 2029 if any association is interested to host this event. Right now, it's open the expression of interest for 2 weeks after the World Championships. If you are interested to host an event, you can just send an expression of interest. That's very simple. You just say, I would like to host, and then we can revert with the conditions to you. And now we'll see a video, and hope it works this time. Thank you very much. We could speak for hours because we're very happy and proud of what we do, but we know there's a time limitation. But in your desk, in your tables, you have the annual report that we are releasing every year. It's a printed report. That's for you, the release. But then we will publish it digitally in our website. So you have all our activities, opportunities that you can have, and also on our financial report, which is, as you can see, we're not having big jumps, but we're growing steadily and in a healthy situation. And I hope we enjoy, and we also have the last news for you if you want to know more about the ITTF Foundation.
We also want to invite you to the session we have this week on Tuesday, on the 5th of May at 2:30 here in this building on the 4th floor. We will have some more time to have interactive session and explain you a bit more about the foundation and how you can get involved. So please come on Tuesday at 2:30 p.m. in 4th floor of this building. Looking forward to see you.
Table tennis can change life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Lina and Leandro and the team. Is there any questions or remarks to ITTF Foundation? Please, Gilles Herbe, microphone to France, please.
En français? Ouais, je suis Gilles Herbe, président de la Fédération française de tennis de table. Madame la Présidente, je sollicite la parole à la fois pour vous féliciter de la très bonne tenue de cette Assemblée générale et féliciter Leandro Olveg de conduire de main de maître l'ITTF Foundation. Je voudrais témoigner d'une initiative de la Fédération française de tennis de table. Le 31 juin 2025, la Fédération française de tennis de table est devenue la première fédération olympique à mission. Qu'est-ce que cela veut dire? Cela veut dire que nous avons inscrit dans nos statuts d'autres missions, d'autres enjeux que uniquement détecter et former des champions. Parmi ces enjeux, nous avons choisi de lutter contre la sédentarité en développant un programme Ping Santé. J'ai d'ailleurs déclaré 2026 année du Ping Santé en France. Cela nous a permis de faire la fierté de nos bénévoles dans nos clubs, d'être utiles à la société et d'obtenir plus d'aide du gouvernement, de partenaires privés aussi, mais cela nous a permis également aux clubs d'être mieux financés par leurs collectivités locales. Le ping change la vie. Merci.
Thank you, Jill. Thank you, French Table Tennis, for this excellent exchange also of what you are doing, and you have definitely pushed us forward also in the ITTF Foundation. Thank you very much. Anyone else who likes to take the floor on ITTF Foundation? Thank you. We are then on item number 20. It's just an information from Bart. I believe you have a slide on this one. Deadline for 2030 World Table Tennis Championships finals bids.
Madam President, I have no slide on this, but I can tell you that we will open bids on October 1st and that we will close the bids. So that means on October 1st we will have the expression of interest that will start. Then we'll have a 6 months period of time that we will close on April 1st before we go then to have the final election of the host at the World Championships in Astana. And there we will follow the normal procedure that was used last year, presentation in one evening, and then we can vote according to our constitution with the connecting body that will vote on this one.
Thank you very much, Bart. That was so loud and clear, so no slide needed. And if there is any questions, please turn to Bart and he will give you more information of those opportunities for 2030. We are then on 21 other presentations, and here the first one is the exciting Youth Olympic Games in Dakar 2026. And here I believe it's Dora and Mohammed that will take us through this item. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone.
We will start with a very quick update on the Dakar 2026 Youth Olympic Games. Can we have that presentation, please? Thank you. So as you can see, Dakar Youth Olympics will be played across different clusters. In one of the biggest advantages that we have for table tennis is being played in the cluster di Menaggio, where we have a very high proximity to the airport and to the hotel and to the Olympic Village. So the Youth Olympic Village is only 10 minutes drive from our venue. Thanks to our good cooperation with and relationship with the IOC and the Dakar 2026 Youth Olympics organizer, our ITTF family hotel is also located in the same area. That helps a lot, while other sports might have to drive more than 1 hour to go from the village to their venues. As you can see, this area is very, very centered across all clusters for the Youth Olympics, not in the city center, which avoids a lot of traffic. Dakar Expo Center is our venue that will host 6 sports: fencing, boxing, wushu, artistic gymnastics, judo, and table tennis. 3 at a time. Once we finish with the 3, the other 3 will be starting. Luckily, table tennis will be one of those to start with, so that we can guarantee a good starting point. Dakar Expo is a modern, recently built facility that makes it a very good venue for our sport. Site inspection took place late in 2025, where we had to inspect the venue and provide all the ITTF requirements to make sure that we are delivering a high-level event. The Dakar 26 team showed full dedication and intention to deliver the highest possible standards following the ITTF requirements. Our venue will be accommodating 4 competition tables, 4 warm-up tables, 8 practice tables, all side by side. Again, a huge advantage, while other sports, they don't have this luxury. All side by side, as I mentioned, makes it very convenient for the players and for the match officials. Following the sustainability approach highlighted by the IOC and as ITTF following, some areas are to be shared across different sports, and those sports that are taking place at the same time. Some of those areas, like players' lounges, match official lounges, will be shared across different sports running at the same time. Important to highlight that ITTF has provided all the sports equipment as part of the current sponsorship agreement, which was highly valued and appreciated by the Dakar 2026 team, with a legacy in mind, having all Dakar 26 banners or logos removable to ensure the reusability of those equipment for all future sport development. With 32 boys and 32 girls, this is the general schedule that is to start on the 31st of October 2026 with mixed double event, 6 exciting days to be concluded on the 5th of November 2026. Now I give the floor to my colleague Dora Yeller from the High Performance Team to speak on the quota allocation principles and the Youth Olympic Games development aspects.
Thank you, Mohammed. That was nice and straightforward, and now I'm here to confuse everyone. Hopefully not. That was a joke. For this edition of the Games, the IOC had comprehensive principles that were shared with us and the NOCs a year out from the Games. One of those was that no specific qualification tournaments were to take place, and only existing ones should be used to fulfill another one of the principles: the prioritization by the IOC of athletes who are active in youth tournaments and those who are on international federation pathways. The principle that was probably stressed most by the IOC was a strong African representation, meaning that Africa should have the most quota places. Integrating all of the principles created a bit of a challenge for us to develop fair and balanced criteria, and you can see the result of our struggles here. These principles, along with the ones shared by the IOC, formed the basis for our quota recommendation, which was based on a combination of development and performance principles. NOCs have been informed of their quotas, and the IOC quota reallocation process is running until the 23rd of May at the moment. Once the process is completed and we have all relevant information, we will be able to share a bit more on that. As I alluded to earlier, these first African Olympic Games create a unique opportunity to develop sports across Africa. The IOC is aiming to have all 54 African NOCs represented across the Games, so that creates a real momentum within sports development. From the ITTF side, this year we are offering opportunities for youth development support through the participation program, and we are also holding Youth Olympic Games specific prep camps. One of those was already held in March, which was an Olympic Solidarity supported camp for African Youth Olympic Game hopefuls held in Havířov, Czechia. And we are incredibly grateful to the Czech Association, I don't know where you are, but thank you, for creating an ideal environment, hosting players and coaches for over a fortnight, and we've had incredible feedback. So once again, thank you very much. It was incredible. We are also working with the CTTA on hosting a wider prep camp in China in August, and we thank the Chinese Table Tennis Association for their continued cooperation and for sharing their incredible table tennis knowledge so generously. Just as the IOC, we also see the Youth Olympic Games as an ideal and comprehensive development opportunity, and a Young Umpires project is a good example of that. This is the third time we are running this. And this project captures umpires between 20 and 30 years of age from all continents, and it is run through 3 progressive phases. These include online mentoring, guest lectures, international umpire and advanced referee exercise sessions, online workshops, on-site training, and a 2-day training program in Dakar. So that's it from our side, and we are looking forward to seeing your players and coaches in Dakar.
Thank you very much. You have heard the update on the Youth Olympic Games in Dakar coming up this autumn. Any questions or remarks to this report? Thank you very much, Mohammed and Dora. We are then on item 21.2, and it's Astana 2027 host presentation. And being here out in the coffee break, we are very excited to listen to your update. And I believe it's Dilmar Shumadilov, apologize for the pronunciation, that will take the floor now and present.
Thank you, Mr. President. Dear colleagues, dear ITTF members, I think we firstly will start with our promotional video and then we'll proceed with the presentation. Please. Thank you very much. Dear presidents, dear colleagues and friends, I feel very privileged to present today Astana's host presentation. Altogether, ITTF, Kazakhstan Table Tennis Federation, and Astana LLC, we all share a great ambition to welcome the first ever World Championship Finals to be held in Central Asia, in Kazakhstan, in Astana. Kazakhstan is the 9th largest country in the world, stretching across more than 2.7 million square kilometers and home to over 20 million people. But beyond its scale lies something even more important. Positioned at the very heart of Eurasia, Kazakhstan is not just a country on a map. It's a living bridge between Europe and Asia, where cultures meet, ideas converge, and opportunities emerge. Today, Kazakhstan is not only a nation of vast territory, but it's a nation of ambition, connectivity, and vision. With diplomatic missions in more than 100 countries, Kazakhstan has built a truly global network of cooperation and dialogue, as we believe in partnership, openness, and in building bridges, not barriers. This philosophy is clearly reflected in our visa policy. Here you may see the list of countries whose citizens are able to visit Kazakhstan without a visa. But for those who do require a visa, our LOC, with cooperation of our Ministry of Foreign Affairs, are ready to provide full support to ensure a smooth and timely application in the nearest embassy or consulate. Reaching Kazakhstan today is very simple and convenient. The country has more than 30 direct connections, including major global hubs as Istanbul, Beijing, Doha, Abu Dhabi, Seoul, Frankfurt am Main, and so on. As you can see, in many ways, all flights and roads lead through Kazakhstan. From the very moment you arrive in Astana, we will ensure a seamless and welcoming experience, providing dedicated airport transfer to our official hotels. Hospitality is not just a service, it's our priority. That's why we partner with 7 globally recognized hotel brands that guarantee the highest international standards of comfort, service, and reliability. The 5-star St. Regis Hotel offers modern facilities and spacious rooms. 5-star Sheraton Astana combines design with exceptional service. Hilton Astana features premium amenities and panoramic city views. Athletes and fans combining scale, comfort. In addition, the matches will also take place at the Kazakhstan Athletics Center that will host 8 match tables along with 24 warm-up or practice tables, ensuring optimal conditions for training and performance. Like the main venue, it also accommodates up to 6,000 spectators, maintaining consistency in quality and experience. On this map, you can see the logistical convenience of our event. As you can see, all official hotels are located in just 10 to 20 minutes from the venues. This time will be ensured by using the bus lanes that are located in the city, while the arenas themselves are situated within 15-minute walk. This compact and well-organized layout creates an efficient, accessible, and players-friendly environment where everything is close, connected, and designed for performance. At the same time, Astana is actively integrating digital solutions, smart infrastructure, and green technologies to improve urban life, sustainability, and efficiency. The city proudly ranks among the world's top 100 safest cities and is globally recognized for its unique architecture and iconic landmarks such as Expo Center, Bayterek Tower, and Hanshotter Complex. But Astana is not only a symbol of innovation, it is also a proven host of world-class events. In 2024, Astana proudly hosted the Asian Table Tennis Championships, while Almaty is a regular host of WTT Youth Contender and WTT Contender events, starting from 2023 and 2022 respectively. Earlier, Astana hosted the prestigious ITTF World Tour Grand Finals in 2017 and continued to expand its portfolio with hosting ITTF Open 2021 in Karaganda. All these milestones reflect not only experience, but consistency, reliability, and trust from the international community. As we conclude our presentation, we return to the essence of our message. Kazakhstan is a country of connection between continents, cultures, and people. A country of openness, ambition, and growing global presence. We look forward to welcome you to Astana and to share with you an experience defined by hospitality, professionalism, and excellence. Please, welcome to Kazakhstan.
Thank you very much for this comprehensive report, and I, of course, leave the floor open for questions on next year's World Championships in Kazakhstan. I see no hands. It was crystal clear. Thank you very much. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Moving down on the agenda, and I see now there is speed here at the podium. Bart is already ready. It's 21.3 and 21.4, if you can take both of them, Bart.
Thank you very much, Madam President. For the first point, I would like to announce regarding or give a status update on the eSport World Table Tennis Championships. As you know, in 2024 we had Helsingborg, and now we worked intensively in the last couple of months to ensure that we will have an eSport World Championships again in 2026. For this one, we will have first the qualification stage. It's different than in 2024, and the qualification stage will run in a similar way than we have for our other world title events. This means depending on the continent, depending on the quality from the eSport players that in this continent, there will be specific selection criteria on this one. And then we will result, and that's in its final stage, but Saudi told me that I could announce today that we will have the eSport World Championships on 19 and 20 December of this year in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So thank you, Saudi, for organizing and making sure that we can have this event in Riyadh. For this event, and especially qualification stage and also for the final stage, we need, of course, 11 VR as the game that was also used in 2024. So for players, the format or the game will stay the same. They are improving the game like month by month. And it is already the best game that is in the market there. So this qualification stage will be run by them. We will partner up with 11 VR to ensure that for 2026 everything is prepared, and they will also run the continental qualification stage, and they will also be on site for the final stage. Any questions about the World eSport Table Tennis Championships? Thank you. Then, Madam President, I move to the next one, and the next one is LA 28. quite brief. I just want to announce that the qualification pathway has been, in the meantime, approved by the IOC and is available on their website. That means all the criteria and how the qualification process will be. It was for sure in cooperation, or we were driving the qualification pathway for LA, but then it was approved 2 months ago. And yesterday also in the ITTF Council meeting, we approved already some playing systems and qualification systems that are aligned with the new qualification pathway. We also have the schedule for LA 28, also already on the IOC webpage. So you can find it if you just Google, and then I didn't share the link, but you can find it if you Google LA 28 table tennis schedule. You can find already the details there. What is important is that it's still a work in progress. As I said yesterday on the ITTF Council, some major decisions were already taken by the Council. In the following months, for sure, the continents will also align based on the decisions from yesterday, so that we have everything in place in the next couple of months, and the latest by the end of the year, to ensure that the 27 preparation year in the late of 28 runs as smooth as possible. So given the fact also on the IOC criteria, we really thought it was very urgent to really play short on the ball and to make sure that players and members associations were informed as quick as possible about all the upcoming changes in the qualification pathway, as we know it's very important. That is my short brief on the LA 28 situation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bart. Is there any questions or remark to Bart regarding the LA 2028? There is still some time to discuss this event, but good to know that we already have approved schedule. And there is a hand somewhere. Yes, Kopali, please.
Thank you. Hello, my name is George Kopali. Sorry, I will take a little bit of your time, but just I would like to know, I didn't get it, the qualification, everyone who will make it at home, it will be at home, the players before finally going to play somewhere the finals?
For the qualification system, the first window that for the qualification that will start will be in June 27. So every event before cannot count for the qualification pathway. So the first event that we're looking at will be probably some games, because there are continental games that could qualify. But at the moment we're talking about the earliest June 27, and that is more still the continental stage.
But where they will be conducted, these qualifications? Each one at his own home playing, or where? The location of this is defined by each continent. So, because we have first a continental qualification stage, then followed by an ITTF qualification stage. So for each continent, the continent will decide on the exact place and location of the different qualification events. Because sometimes, maybe with the Olympic it would be different, but some of the events for the qualifications, it has started at home, and we made it in Sweden, if I remember right, 2 years ago, in November the first time. Then the final was in Sweden. If this will be as well later on made the same way, our way of making these championships, first qualifications to make it at home and later on the finals somewhere, then we will be having some problem with our way of taking care of our athletes, because in our system there will be, we should have, a kind of flooring and somehow absorbing wooden place for them not to become injured. But if with this game they will make the pre-qualification at home and the finals later somewhere else, then we will have a problem with our way of taking care of the athletes. That's just something to be taken care of in the future.
I understand. Thank you for your question. For the athletes, it will be more a regional or a continental qualification. And the program that will be defined at a later stage. At this stage, we're still early day, so there is no yet program defined from all the different competition dates, except for LA. The schedule is for LA is out, but all the events leading up to LA, for that one there is no program yet. But the document we will provide further information the closer we get, and closer I mean like from 18 months out, about every event that will be qualifying for Olympics and where we are at which stage.
Thank you very much. I think this discussion can continue outside the meeting, and I'm sure that Bart, you have more information in this area. And thank you very much, Georg, for the question. Anyone else who likes to take the floor? I see no other hands. Thank you very much, Bart. We are approaching the end, and item 22 is next general meeting. It will be in Astana at the date to be informed at a later stage. We are then on item 23, any other business. Is there anyone who likes to take the floor? I first ask my executive board, is there anyone here at the podium that likes to add something? It's 5:15, so I think we are all eager to end the meeting. I see a hand from Richard Scruton, please.
Thank you, Chair. I'd just like to mention yesterday evening's splendid centenary gala, and I think we should record our thanks to the City of London Corporation as our hosts, and to say a big thank you to all those who were involved in the organisation: Vice President Beatrice Romanescu, ITTF staff, other partners, Guildhall staff, and all volunteers for what was a very memorable occasion. Charles Swaveling, who was one of our guests yesterday, has said to me today, ITTF is a community of extraordinary scope, depth and exclusivity, and he was so pleased to be honoured to be a guest of such a centenary gala last night. My final point, Chair, is to say a big thank you to all those who were involved in the production of this magnificent gift that we received today. It's a wonderful celebration, 100 stories of our centenary. Thank you.
Thank you. One more hand in the back.
My name is Banji Oladapo, council member. I think we've done it again. We've done it our usual way by hosting a World Championship in which probably only 2% of the people in that country, or that city, actually heard about it. I hope we will improve on the problem that has befell us for more than 2 decades. And I will actually appeal to the new Secretary General to look for ways by which he can help the President and the Federation. The second question actually bothered on the shock that I got when I had a Commonwealth, the Glasgow Commonwealth Games, dropped table tennis from the games. It was shocking to me, but I would like to hear what actually happened. I think those are the 2 basic things. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your question. I give the floor here to Anthony Moore, Vice President.
Thank you, President. With regard to the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, it was bitterly disappointing, and particularly for me because I am from Melbourne, Australia, and Victoria were the host. So very disappointing for the Games to be cut short and condensed. We did work with Commonwealth Sport to attempt to have table tennis on the agenda for Glasgow. Our challenge was, in many ways, capacity of the host to come in at the last point. We put forward an incredibly flexible opportunity to showcase both our able-bodied and para-athletes, reduce the number of teams and competitions and events, and ultimately the bid was rejected. And the bid was rejected largely because the host, Commonwealth Games Scotland, were one of the deciding factors with their government in terms of what sports were able to be participating at this reduced event. So a very disappointing outcome that we all share. Looking ahead, I think it's worth noting the great work that both Madam President has done, our former Secretary-General Enral Kaylin, with Commonwealth Sport, so that as we look ahead to future editions of the Games and the next one in 2030 in India, the table tennis has actually been included as one of the core 8 sports moving ahead. So we're on very solid footing there. What we're keen to do, of course, is replicate the number of medal events that we have in the Olympic Games. But especially in terms of the Commonwealth Games and the addition in India after Glasgow, we've certainly secured our place and cemented it as one of the core sports in the Commonwealth Game movement. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for that question. Anyone else who likes to raise anything here in any other business? I see a hand over there. Yes, Kopali, please.
Yes, first I would like to congratulate ourselves for this new constitution, and I hope as well our game will be as well as in good level to look forward as our new constitution, which is now modern. I would like to invite everybody here, and especially the new board, which is full of young blood, and maybe you will be daring more than us to go forward in a little bit, take away the blinkers and make some changes as well with the game, even maybe with a little bit, let's start with the point. I don't want to mention others because the others should follow us, but maybe the others as well, like tennis, I'm going to say 15 love, 30 love, 40 love, and then a game. By saying 1-0, it means that you have scored, and people like to score. They like to watch that. And maybe focusing more about something to make the rally, because rally as well is beautiful, but to make it shorter. Please, let's look ahead in that sense, and let's make our game more appealing so that we can bring more people to come to us. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. And while you're standing up and you're one of our council members, today is your birthday, so let us applaud you. Congratulations. The whole table tennis family. So, anyone else who likes to take the floor on this, any other business? I just have a recommendation to announce. And looking here at the front row, it is also the museum, ITTF Museum in Shanghai. They have an exhibition here, actually just across from the venue in the Civic Center in the library. It's very well worth going there. So please find your way to Civic Center, second floor. It's just across the street from the venue. And there is an exhibition for what was 100 years in table tennis, a continuation of our lovely evening yesterday. So please visit. You will not regret it. With that, I just wanted to conclude with a big congratulations to everyone online and in this room for this historic AGM, where we took a historic milestone decision with a new constitution for the next 100 years. Not that we will not change it during this way. I'm pretty sure with this ambitious and active membership, we will, and we will start that work tomorrow. But for now, thank you very much. I will, with that, close the meeting. And I know that there will be also some more how do we say, housekeeping matters from Stefan, but with that I will close the formal meeting. Thank you very much.
Dear all, before you leave the room, from my side too, thank you very much for this meeting. We have one more thing to do, to take a group photo. All of you, leave the stuff on the tables, come forward and stand here like a big group. Please, directly now.
This is most probably the most difficult we have done today, but please come forward.